A very good morning, ladies and Spike. Get Spike. No. Get out of here.
That's
Later
awesome.
on. All right. A very good morning, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Well, see that. You okay?
All right, good
Okay,
boy.
cool. All right. Spike's a bit anxious
Spiky?
today, and he wants to get on
Oh, yeah.
camera. But a very good morning, ladies and gents, boys and girls. It is the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble October final, and as you can tell, it's pretty early in the morning, and everyone's starting to warm up a bit. It's myself, as usual, Death Adder and Quack joining me on in the virtual studio. How you doing, mate? Well, we seem to have lost him for a second, but we'll go to the brackets as he gets back in. So the qualified teams for this month, we have, of course, none other than Team Kaz once again, Grassmud, Dopin,
We're back.
Team Force, Swole, Cloud Gaming, Icy Dopin, YMG, and Noob Gamer Sugar Plum, also going to be known as NGSP. So those are your top 8 teams, and I think Swole, YMG, and NGSP are the 3 new teams that are joining us this this weekend, and it's going to be pretty interesting to see how this turns out. Will Team Force go all the way through unbeaten once again, or will someone be the underdogs and write a fairy tale story? That's the question that's going to be answered. And I think we do have Quack back, but we'll go to the brackets in a few short moments and kind of show you what's going to happen. So when the round of 8, it's going to be IC Dopin going up against Swall, Kaz going up against Grassmud Dopin, Cloud Gaming against YMG, NGSP going up against Team Force, and then of course it is a best of 3, if I'm not wrong, best of 3 double elimination bracket. So if you lose, doesn't really matter because you just get dropped to the lower bracket where you have another chance of redemption. But of course, you're gonna have to play more matches, and then of course, after going through all of that, going to the grand finals. Whether you're fatigued or whether you're used to it, it's there's an old saying about playing at these competitions. It's a marathon and not a sprint. So these competitors definitely are going to want to kind of ease their way in and last the whole way. Are you back, Quack?
Yes, I am. Okay, that was kind of weird. Apologize for the connection issues on my end. But yeah, like you said, it is a marathon, not a sprint. So these teams are going to have to pace themselves out. And I think especially Noob Gamer Sugar Plum, they're going to have quite a bit of a fight up ahead against them. I mean, Team Force, if we look at the previous month's results, Team Force, they have been the champions. They keep winning. They won for August, they won for September, and now they're back here in October. And of course, they have that PSG tag. We do have a few new faces here, but also a few familiar ones, especially the Doppins, the Kaz, Cloud Gaming. So it's definitely going to be very interesting to see what we have up ahead.
So we do have, of course, the round of 8, and the first mode will be none other than Gem Grab on Crystal Arcade, followed by Bounty on Snake Prairie. And if we need to go to a third map, it's going to be Brawl Ball on Sneaky Fields. So just a reminder, it is best of 3 all the way until the upper bracket final / lower bracket round 3. And of course, we don't have to worry about that today because that's going to be just for tomorrow. And as we go, Shelly, no. I told you, go and hang out with Spike and the rest of them, and then you can come on later.
The slow descent.
They're all, but she was kind enough to leave me a mug, so.
Oh yeah,
Aww.
We have
such
the
a
mugs.
nice,
That's awesome. Get a nice morning beverage.
Indeed, it is a very nice oolong / puer mix.
Wow, that's cultured. Nice. Very nice.
All right, yeah, so I see Dopin. They did go all the way to the end, I think, if I have a look at my previous notes.
Yes, so...
Yeah, they did, all the way to the end, to the grand final.
They've always been second in the finals. And of course, last month we had Kaz finishing third. New Artisans and FS Resonance 4th and 5th, although they aren't here this time. But I think we have a little bit something different this time with the Dopins.
Yeah, so I don't know whether it's the lineup, but they do have IC Dopin and Grassmud Dopin, so both teams running this time. And it was interesting because IC Dopin, like we said, was the only team that managed to pick off a map or pick up a game mode off Team Force. So that was interesting. So we're gonna go in. IC Dopin going up against Swall already on Gem Grab, and very nice skins for what was that? I've never seen. Is that the regular skin? on Pam?
The barley?
It looks slightly different. No, on Pam, but nonetheless, we continue on Pam. So what do we have for the lineup track? We have Icy, Dopey, or Swole. Swole is on Pam.
Carl as
Sam
well as Tara.
Yeah. So they're definitely going to want to use the Tara's suction later on, maybe when they have to do the final push-in. But already I see Dopey up the 8 gem. They're going pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy already. I mean, they're holding on to 9.
And I think we have some intermittent connection issues with Quack. So while he sorts that out, I'm gonna just bring you through it. The countdown has started, so I see Dopey just have to go all the way back and kind of just get back into their spawn at the moment, and that's exactly what they're gonna go aggressive though. So this is a bit of a risky play for them, but they are going to want to take out the whole of Swall, and they know they are pretty a-okay. So they'll take that as we get those issues sorted. They'll take that first map, which is Gem Grab, and
that was quick.
That was very, very, very quick.
And I mean that's usual Brawl Stars games. They happen in the blink of an eye, and it really depends on how the teams play. I mean, if they get that ball rolling and the other team doesn't stop them, I mean, if you bring someone like a Jean or a Tara and the suction plays just right, you could steal those gems away. But if they don't have any issues, unlike me right now with my connection, they would have a very seamless game. And that's what we just witnessed. The Dopines, they've been dominating and placing second consistently for the past 2 months. This time they have a little bit of a different roster. Wiggly, Spoo, and Peen, they've kind of split up, as I was trying to say earlier on. So we have both the Grass Mud and the Icy Dopines this time. They're going for that kind of divide and conquer strategy, they were saying.
Indeed, and we'll see how it turns out. Icy Dopine, I mean, arguably are the stronger lineup, but then again, we haven't seen what the lineups are. And I think Icy Dopine, are they the team with this bear guy and that bear guy, or is that Kaz? I can't remember. I think it's Icy Dopine who have this bear guy and that bear guy. So we'll see how it turns out as they come in.
Wiggly, Spoo, and Peen, and you can see someone brought your favorite Mortis.
Oh yeah, baby. Mortis #1.
Mortis #1, and he just went right in. Got eliminated really early on though, but now he's back and he's looking to do even more damage. Gonna get one out, and he's trying to make it out with his life. And you can see he's kind of baiting out the opponent's Carl so that Wiggly Spoo can actually swing in with that elimination right there.
Indeed, indeed. And now they're starting to make their way in. They do have, arguably, I was going to say they do have mind control, but right now it has switched over because Swall's able to put down his health pack and is just putting down as much suppressive fire as possible to allow his other two teammates to just get in there and grab those gems. But he has really good placement of the modulator, and so that's allowing them to stay around the middle.
Yeah, but you can see that the one that's trying to disrupt that strategy from coming in is Dot Squid, as he always goes in with the dashes, and as soon as he's able to go in, he infiltrates behind enemy lines. Wiggly Spoo now comes in with a super, but gets eliminated, and that's, what, 5-6 gems on the ground right there? Miracle doing his best to hold on to every single bit that he has, but using this chaos, Swole will actually push right up and try to regain that control. Dot Squid trying to still disrupt all of that, and now Wiggly Spoo comes in with an elimination. The Shade goes in with the heals, and this will allow them to gain that forward momentum. Now Swole, yeah, ball's in their court, and they're having quite a bit of trouble. 10 seconds left. They really need to take Miracle out right now, but every single time they try, she's just gonna hyper super away, float off, and now Carl comes in trying to take him out, but it's not enough.
Oh, so close.
Really close, but yeah, that's the Dopine.
I have no idea what that Korean guy's name is because I don't speak Korean, but he was very, very close to taking out those 7 gems. and then doing a complete reverse sweep. So the power, going back and forth, left and right. But I think that's it. Icy Dopine will pick up the first game mode
Map
on
one.
Gem Grab. So we're gonna head into
Snake
Bounty,
Prairie.
and it is gonna be on Snake Prairie. So let's bring up.
Yeah, if you
Bring that
recall,
up.
Snake Prairie is the map.
Oh.
It's a prairie. There's a lot of tall
Sneaky,
grass all
sneaky.
over the place. Sneaky, absolutely. And that's one of the reasons why Mortis will work out very, very well on this map. Close range brawlers, but you also want to have a little bit of range in there as well. So I think a lot of the meta, the optimal picks would have. You would go with someone who's close range, a little bit of medium/long range.
We see Bo a lot, right?
Yeah, we
on
do.
this map.
Because of the traps, and the traps also can eliminate the tall grass obstacles. So yeah, I'm more curious to see what the Korean team's going to bring into this one, because we haven't seen much of them yet.
Are they a Korean team? Or are they just like a?
I don't know.
Like
they have the Korean
Singapore
names.
lineup with like a guy with a Korean name that we have no idea, and I guess we'll have to see whether we can decipher what the heck is going on. But that is to be seen.
Yeah, that is possible. But I mean, judging from the way that they played out the first game, Jam Grab, they go with the pretty. I don't know.
I think we lost him again, but all right, let's see. Let's go to the shout outs. So who's tuning in? On YouTube, shout out to Slasher Mater 1996, and we have Christopher Sia as well, Kudes and Greek Ball. Welcome, guys, to of course share the stream with the rest of your mates as the day goes on. But we're gonna go into the game now, and we're on to Bounty on Snake Prairie. Icy Dopine against Team Swole, and early on you can see already, Miracle on the bow, and he's just trying to do his best to snipe down the middle with some suppressive fire. And of course, if you're not sure what Bounty is, it's basically team deathmatch. You're trying to get as many kills as possible. The more kills you get, the more stars you get, and of course, the higher value target that you kill, the more stars you get as well. So at the moment, Swole already able to pick up one right there, which will bring the 5-3 on the scoreboard, on the star scoreboard. And there you see those mine flash bombs on that right side, taking care of all that grass. So they're not going to be able to hide at all. And now we'll just have to make use of the obstacles. So the homing tracking bomb comes around the corner, unable to hit anyone. But it does do a bit of damage, I think, at that last moment as it comes around. So Miracle once again trying to lock down the corridor, and has to be careful about those mines. So he will trip one and take 2k of damage, but he's going to be able to get back A-okay. Happy Sun will pick up another star, and so we're at 8-5 right now. Once again, he's going to telly out, is he? Who is that? That's Squid. Squid going to come out with that telly ult. We'll be able to pick up Mr. Korean guy, and Happy Sun will go down to Wiggly's pool as well. So well played, Tara. Our Mr. Korean will drop another one, and let's see, we might have a backstab here. No, he doesn't go for the backstab, just goes for the damage with the tracking, and a Miracle as well will drop our Korean fan right there. So once again, maybe it's a J1, I'm not sure, we're gonna have to clarify that. But as I say that, Icy Dopine with a very, very large lead, 23-11. And they're going to be very, very comfortable with that as they head into the second round. Remember, it is a best of 3. So it's a best of 3 on a best of 3. So you get three rounds per game mode. And then we see whether you walk away. So right now, I see Dopine one more round, and they'll take Bounty. And they'll take the match as well. So they remember, if you just tuned in, this is the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble October Finals. And I think Quack will join us in a short bit, but we're just waiting for the teams to come back in. Now, if you're wondering what's for stake, of course, every week every weekend rather, there is a community tournament that you can join, and from there you can get your qualification slots into the grand finals, where there's a bigger prize pool at up for grabs. So we're gonna go back in right now into the second round of Bounty, and Miracle already trying to go for the kill on J1, unable to do so. So J1 will get the better of him and will pick up that kill, but the tracing bomb will come around the corner, and he's gonna pick up one as well. So that'll bring it to 4-2 on the scoreboard. And doing really well is Nani at the moment with the Warp Blast. All quiet right now. They're just feeling each other out. I see Dopine gonna go for the kind of more passive strat. And that's exactly what's happening. But the Tara all comes through as well. Miracle very low on health. Wiggly screwed down on 45. And they have to be careful, but they're gonna retreat all the way back to the totem. And that's gonna give them a bit of protection and a bit of confidence. As J1 comes around the corner, he's gonna go for the backstab now, and they're gonna be able to do it. So Miracle goes down. And they have to be very careful. Okay, here comes the Warp Blast coming around the corner. Let's see whether Squid can get anyone. No, goes up and takes out the barrier instead. So that's a bit of bad luck there. And Wiggly Squid trying to use that Tara ult. Not going to do too much. And that's not going to worry Swole. But Swole do know that they need to move in, one of these times. And unfortunately, Happy Sun will go down. So that'll bring it to 12-6. Goes to 12-8. And IC Doping just has to be very, very careful. They're going to go for the offensive push now. And that's going to bring it 16-8 as Wiggly Squid drops Happy Sun once again. And I think that's going to be it. So IC Doping will pick up Bounty, and they're going to take the first series 2-0. So congratulations to them. They'll move on to the upper bracket, the next stage of the upper bracket. And we'll go to Kaz versus Grass Mud Doping. Hopefully we get Quack back on to the cast. But we're going to go to a short commercial break, and we'll be back. Go and grab a snack, grab a drink, and we'll be back in a few short minutes. All right, we're back. It is the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble October Finals, and I think what's that, Poco? Oh, Quack's back. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for fixing my connection problems, Poco. I'm back, and hopefully gonna be here to stay and not disappear for periods of time. But yeah, how was the previous game, Phil?
Well, IC Doping took it in a pretty clean sweep. So they took it 2-0, as you can see right there. And we're gonna go to Kaz versus Grassmud Doping pretty soon. So that's gonna be an interesting match, Kaz and Grassmud Doping. They are pretty similar in I think in skill level. And so I do expect a closer match, hopefully.
Hopefully closer. I mean, they are, after all, the only teams that have kind of faced off against Team Force and somewhat lived to tell the tale, although they usually end up losing. They are the teams that usually place second and third in the whole, Singapore community rumble, finals, and they always end up second and third. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they play against each other this time, especially with the fact that now Grassmud and Icy, they split up, new roster here and there. I think Icy might actually be the one that we're somewhat more familiar with, because we saw Dot Squid, there was Wiggly's Poo, and one new member whom I kind of haven't really seen yet, but in Grassmud, so it's going to be Wiggly's Peen plus two other people, and I don't really know who they're going to be. So going to be interesting to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, let me just pull up the lineups. Let me see.
For, of course, first map, Crystal Arcade. I mean, we saw the whole Tara play earlier on. I think the Team Swole kind of favored that Pam, Carl sort of Barley strategy. But, well, yeah, thing is, facing off against another team which Again, all depends on how you play. If you have a bow, especially Snake Prairie, but now it's going to be Crystal Arcade. Looks like we're going to have a Carl, Kid Drunken, Vex. And you can see they're kind of already fanned out, just locking down those lanes. Namiro kind of dueling the Japanese person. Probably not actually Japanese, but yeah. They're just kind of applying that pressure overall in the center of the map right now, right? And Sirius playing Penny. That's kind of interesting to see. I mean, it's a sharpshooter, and you can have that the cannon placed down, which would kind of be a nuisance to deal with. But I believe that Vex, overall with the Sprout, we can see how he's using the wall. Not only that, he has the star power photosynthesis, which gives him that shield, which is why he has the 7 gems right now. And that shield is being activated, as we can see right now, and that's very useful for him to sustain himself and keep himself alive, while Kid Drunken just pushes Kaz all the way back. It's 9 gems right now, though.
That's all they kind of have to do, right? Especially with that Sprout. They just be very defensive. And Carl, he'll just lock down that left side.
Yeah.
If anything, the Taras on both teams are just trying to get as many as many hits as possible to get the ult and use the vacuum. But right there, it goes left and right, left and right. Grassmat Dopin on the final countdown will pick up their gems once again. So the countdown will start again, and Team Kaz are going to have to move all the way back into Grassmat Dopin's spawn to try and stop that countdown. But 8 seconds to go. Can they get that kill? No, they're not going to be able to get it. Sirius will go down. Chewy goes down as well. That's going to be the first round in favor of Grassmat Dopin on Gem Grab. But they are locking down that middle section very well with Carl and also that Sprout. And he's hitting all his shots. So that's allowing him to get his star power up. And then essentially they can just block the middle of the map off, right? So the literal gem grab of the gems is pretty easy for them, because it's right in front of the mine, and the other 2 avenues of attack are just locked down as well by Carl and the Tara also. So a bit hard for them to kind of push through that, but maybe putting in a barley or something else, or maybe even picking up their own kind of their own spike / sprout might be a wiser choice.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there, because you can see the way that Grassmud Dopin are playing. They're kind of banking it all on the Sprout player, and as long as he locks down, once he gets his super up, blocks off the middle lane completely, he has the shield, he just picks up the gems, and it kind of forces Kaz to push into their space, and even when that happens, the gems that fall, they will be falling over in Grassmud's base, and that's where they can just sweep it up and pick everything up. And right now, they've kind of gone for something similar, with the exception of Sirius on Pam right now. Extra health plus healing, that could contest Vex, who is on Sprout. But again, it's all about that wall. Once that wall is up, they can't do anything about it. They have to go through the sides.
Yeah, and that's what they're trying to do right now, are trying to push down on that left side, Namiruro and Sirius, but so far can't really do anything, because you do have that overshield on Vex, of course, and he has the majority of the gems, so you're just stacking all the gems on him, and because he has that, the heals as well as that shield, like you said, with that photosynthesis, was it, or photogenesis, he's just able to stay back all the way and use his star power / ult to just lock down. Even if he has to use it defensively, he can do that, as we just see.
Yeah, and that's the reason why. You see, even right now, towards the end, wall up, just hide away. Everyone's holding on to their gems, and Kaz they just can't do anything about this. Try as they might, they're trying to apply a bit more pressure, but once they have all 10 gems, they're just gonna run back in the spawn, hold on to it, and this is Team Grassmat Dopin taking away 2-0 on the first game.
Yeah, it's really hard, right? And they kind of didn't adjust as well. And like we said, Vex was hitting all of his shots, so that meant he was getting his ult and his ult slash star power constantly. And the other side effect of his ult is the fact that it restores health as well. So you give him that overshield, you give him the restoration of health, and you give him the potential to lock down an alley or lock down kind of a narrow window of if you're chasing him down. It's so hard to stop him, and so they just stacked all the gems on him, and it worked out really, really well.
Yeah, it just really worked out. I think Cass, they really need to switch something up, but that was Jam Grab. Now it's going to be Bounty with Snake Prairie. We saw the Mortis coming in earlier. I know you're a big fan of that, but I'm not sure what they're going to bring out this time. Hopefully it could be another Mortis v Mortis. That was very fun to watch from the first August Community Rumble finals. This time, I don't know. I feel like the meta has sort of shifted a bit. Maybe people aren't picking Mortis that much anymore, especially with a map like Snake Prairie. I think what you want to go for is something with destruction. Someone who can get rid of the tall grass so that your enemies don't have any cover when you go into the game.
I mean, to that effect, Mortis worked fine, Tara worked fine as well, but you just have to be a bit more aggressive, right? You don't want to just hang back and just wait the whole game, unless that's really your strategy.
Yeah, I don't think that's their entire strategy right now, though. They're kind of just waiting and holding out, and we saw that last month as well with one of the different maps, but with the Nani, the Seeking Eye is able to just sneak up all the way in the grass, and it deals that kind of somewhat long-range damage that you don't expect, because you can't exactly shoot that eye down either. But here comes the destruction, so the right lane is blocked off, but look at what's happening on the left. The eye just keeps coming.
And it's just relaxing, and that's all they have to do, to be honest. Right now, they in a comfortable lead. Here comes the oh no, a bit of a disaster for Nami Ruer right there. And they tried their best with they really tried their best with that Warp Blast, but it just didn't work out. Instead, hitting the barrier and not doing any damage at all to Grasma Dopin. So already 5 stars, and they're in a very, very comfortable position at the moment. Here comes another Warp Blast. Just detonates a bit too early, takes out the totem, and no one else is there. So again, another ult wasted.
Another ult wasted, another game gone. I mean, it's already up to 7 stars, and the pressure is on Kaz. They need to come in with a kill, but they're not doing it. If they can just get Vex down,
there we go.
Kid Drunken, if Kid Drunken falls, this will be even, but it's still so tough. They're just waiting way too passively in the back. They kind of need to push up, but they want to go in with the Seeking Eye, but Vex just dodging it out with the gadget.
Wow.
And he will do it. And this is Grasma Dopin walking away with the first round.
Oh, MVP has to go to
That was a
Vex right
clutch
there.
jump.
That was a really, really clutch jump. And in doing so, picks up the round. So we're going to go into round 2 of Bounty and Grasma Dopin. Just a little bit closer. Just so much closer to making it to the grand, making it not to the grand final. Well, actually, man, I mean, a step closer to the grand final, but into the next phase of the upper bracket as well. So you do want to stay in the upper bracket, because that means you have to play less matches, and also it means that you have basically 2 lives, because you can drop down to the lower bracket anyways at any stage of the upper bracket. So yeah, they're not going to be too worried about that, but Grasma Dopin, they're going to want to snowball this, especially given the fact that they did pick up Gem Grab 2-0.
2-0, that was for Jam Grab, but right now, if they can walk away with the second round, they would, just have an easy time. We might even see an IC versus Grasma Dopin in the upper brackets, and I think that's their divide and conquer strategy, maybe not working out in the end. But what we saw earlier in the first round, I think Kaz, they kind of need to switch things up, right? You saw how they were just a little bit too passive. Right now, if they want to win this time, I think they need to switch their team composition up just a bit. The Nani works out, but if you don't have the other two characters, the brawlers that can walk in with the eye to apply that pressure and then just really secure those kills, it might not work out in the end. We might just see a repeat, and it would be just, kind of stale, just hanging out in the back, waiting for that eye to push in. But now the game will be starting, and we will get ready to rumble right here. Of course, Grasma, they're sticking with their tried and true method, Bo, Brock, as well as Tara. And it does seem like Kaz has switched things up. They're going with the exact same composition, actually.
And they are doing that in an attempt to replicate the results of Grasma Doping, but whether they can do that or not successfully, that's yet to be seen. And right now, they're just sticking with the totem. So why don't you just go over what that totem actually does for the folks who maybe are just tuning in and pretty new to Brawl Stars?
So this is what the totem is. It's a gadget that Bo can, he has 3 of them, I believe, and he can deploy them anytime he wants. Yeah, as long as you stay within it, as long as it's up, you can passively charge your super up, and that's why we are seeing all the supers coming out on all sides this time. And that's one of the reasons why Bo is such a strong brawler as well. It heals, and you also have your super getting charged up, and once it's charged up, that's when we see the fight happen. And that's when they are kind of going up right now. They're trying to get Drunken out, and they will. This will give Kaz 7 stars in the lead. Now they're trying once more. It's the same strategy. Just hide back, get your super up, get the Tara gravity suction thing, warp blast, and then the rockets all chime in together. 10 stars now for Kaz. They're 5 stars ahead of Grassmud, and the pressure is on.
Indeed, the pressure is on. 14-5, and they have a lot of work cut out for them. But Grasma Doping do have, remember, that bit of a slight margin of error, but they're definitely going to want to go very, very aggressive and stop this countdown, or at least equalize the star count. But it doesn't seem like it's going to be successful, and that means we're going to go to a 3rd round as they'll finish off. Namiru will finish off our Mr. Japanese character man, and that's going to bring it to 1-1 on the scoreboard. So we're going to go into the 3rd round, I think, of Bounty, and we'll see who's going to take it.
What's going on? What's up, Leon? Does he have anything to say?
He says that I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let me ask him again. Okay. He says he likes the strategy so far, and the team's what? He says welcome back to the stream, Quack. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. But it does seem like while I am back, Kaz are back as well, and they will snag the 1st star, and now they will hang back once more, getting that totem super up, and then they'll go in for that fight happening out in the middle. And yeah, Kaz, they're trying to stay in this, and they very well just might. I think it all comes down to who gets the super first and who really gets the connection on the shot. Right now you can see that Grasma, they're trying to sneak up the right. The early shot from Vex might be a tell, though. Now Drunken trying to connect a couple more of the shots, but that just gave his position away, and Sirius will capitalize on it. And this will be Kaz once more, walking away. 3 stars. Once they get it, they're just hiding out in the back.
Well, they're going a lot more aggressive, and our dear friend with the Japanese name is going to get 1 kill, and that's going to be on Namiruro. And he's going to be forced back because he is low on health. And Namiruro, in return, after spawning with that spawn protection, are able to go out and push out and take out Drunken. So it's going back and forth, the lead. But right now, Team Kaz in a bit of a better situation after changing up their lineup.
Yeah, Kaz, they're just, they're having a good time right now, and this is Grasma doing what they can to try to get that elimination now. Vex was super close, but missed just by a hair. They will get the totem down, and much of the field is very, very open right now. Vex, you can see he's trying to dodge out as well. Namiruro will catch Japan Man, but he's going to get taken out. And that's 9 stars already. That's 5 ahead for Kaz. If they can keep this pressure up, Vex, you can see, is really low. And that's the thing about Brawl Stars. Once you have the stars, you force your opponents to push it really aggressively. That's when they make mistakes. They tried so hard. Sirius almost fell at the end there. But this will be Kaz walking away with the second game. That was Snake Prairie Bounty, so it's 1-1 right now, pushing us into a third map.
Indeed, we're going to go to Brawl Ball. And that is going to be on none other than Sneaky Fields. So this is the first time that we've seen that in the competition so far on Sneaky Fields. And as I just pull that up, it's going to be interesting. Sneaky. It is sneaky. We do have the grass everywhere, so you're going to be hidden for most of the time until those grass patches are taken out. But on both sides, you're going to have, if you don't drop the bottom like barrier, there's only 2 ways for you to get to the other side, and that's either you jump over the wall or you go through the 2 kind of choke points. But in doing so, you go into basically a killing field, really. And yeah, I think both teams would definitely want to kind of take out those obstacles and open up the map a bit more.
Yeah, they really would want to open up the map more, and I think that's one of the reasons why if we look at the recommended team composition, we see a lot of Shelly because of her shotguns. Not only can it knock people back, the knockback also forces the opponents to drop the ball. And the shotgun blast with a super would take out much of the grass, the obstacles, creating openings for the opposing team. And hello.
Oh, you called Shelly? Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Shelly.
Oh, she says she doesn't want to play Brawl Ball. It's not her favorite mode. She likes she likes what do you like? Oh, she likes Bounty a lot more because she can pew pew with her gun.
She can pew pew with her gun, but you know what? It seems like she will not be picked for either of these teams right now. Instead, we're going to see 2 Jackies, 1 Mortis, 1 Frank, as well as a Poco. So this will be Vex just trying to collect them in the center, but unfortunately he didn't have enough health. Sirius just snuck one right by Grass Mud. And yeah, Kaz, they have 1 goal on the board right now.
Look at that Mortis doing a lot of damage, but unable to get that kill. So now they're gonna be a bit more smart about it. They're gonna just like keep that ball in the corner of our Grass Mud's open and try and find an opening. But here comes the jackhammer. A lot of damage being spread out all over. Chewy almost going down. Chewy will go down. Vex is gonna go in once again, but that doesn't catch anyone that second time. Sirius is probably gonna go down again because he doesn't have enough DPS. And now that means they're gonna have a pretty clear shot. Goes for the corner. And like a champ, Namiru not able to stop that. Now bring it to 1-1.
That truly was the corner. And I gotta say, I prefer Grassmud's composition right here. Yes, Sirius, you saw the Mortis, he's fast, he dashes in, and he can chase and dribble the ball as well. Then this could be very dangerous if Drunken doesn't stop it. He will, but he's all by his lonesome. Will push the ball away with the super, but now he's super low. Chewy will eliminate him, but buys enough time for the rest of the teammates to come in, and they're looking to park the bus right now, hopefully buy enough time for a reset, and now they will duke things out. And as I was saying, with a Frank on your team, you not only do have that extra tankiness, you can take down obstacles, and that's what they have already done over in Grassmud's side. If they can just keep themselves alive long enough, even if they push it to an overtime, the stun comes in, but Sirius dashing in and out. Oh, Vex!
He gets the ninja! Oh man, what a ninja right there. Frank coming through, sacrificing his life, taking out the obstacles like you were explaining as he did it, and then just going for the Vex just going for the ninja goal right there. So they pick up that round, and the Grassmud doping one more round, and they walk into the next stage of the upper bracket.
Yeah, they walk up. Well, there's one more game coming up, isn't there? But it's I think that answers the question of Isn't there? Yeah, for Brawl Ball, because we only saw the first.
Yeah, so one more round on Brawl Ball.
Yeah, one
and
more round.
If they pick it up, it's going to be 2-0. And if they don't, then it'll be 2-1. If they don't, then it'll be 2-1 to, either side. So here we go.
Here we go, and yeah, like I was saying, I think that answers the question. In Brawloween, who's going to be the better monster? It's not the vampire. Instead, it's going to be Frankenstein. And of course, you can see he's trying his best to build up the super right now, but Namiru just dancing around him. Chewy and Sirius, they're trying to get the ball, but Vex will just come in, and Drunken right on time with that heal will keep Vex alive. And this is Grassmud trying to stay alive with the ball right now. Namiruro once more though, trying to pull a sneaky one on Grassmud, but Vex with the higher health with the jackhammer, he's just gonna do enough damage to take him down.
Indeed, and now that Frank will start to make his way through, gonna get a lot of hits, and he will have his ult up. All of them have their super stuff actually right now. If they want to use the Namiruro though, trying to get through and do as much damage as possible, but they're all getting healed up. And so here comes the all dragging everyone in towards him, Vex. But Namiruro will pick up the ball, and that's gonna be it. They're all down except for Sirius, and Sirius can't really do anything. So Vex is just gonna walk in, and that'll bring it to 1-0 on the goal count. So that strategy with the Frank, like you said, really working out very well.
Very, very well. I just don't think a Mortis v Frank is going to work out in the favor of Kaz. And you can see he's definitely making that work right now. Another stun. And Chewy is just dazed. Vex walks it right in and once more. And Grassmud just takes it home 2-0. Nothing that Kaz could do back there at all.
Yeah, they couldn't really do anything, and the strategy is just working out so well for them. Frank coming in, dropping his ult, takes out all the obstacles, and then Vex coming in, dropping his ult as well. So with the jackhammer, soaking everyone in as well, which allows Frank to do all that melee damage also. And so it was very, very easy for them, easy pickings for them coming through. So Grassmud Doping will pick up the will march into the next phase, which is in the upper bracket, and they'll take it 2-1 against Team Kaz. So we're gonna go to a short break, and after that we'll be back with, I think, Team Force against somebody. But yeah, we'll find out who. Okay, Cloud Gaming versus YMG, and then I think Team Force versus the last remaining team after that. But we'll go to a short break, and we'll see you in a bit. Welcome back to the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble October Finals. And it's myself, Death Adder, and Quack here, your esports commentators for today. And the community is saying they love plushies, but they're also saying, where are the ducks, Quack?
They're right here. I got 3 of them today, and you know, it's the Duck fam, but this time they've got Brawl Stars Brawler Company, and I think we're having a party here.
Indeed. Well, we'll go to the brackets right now and give you folks an update of what's happened. So Icy Delphine taking out Swall 2-0. Kaz dropping Grasma Delphine, dropping Kaz 2-1. We're gonna go to Cloud Gaming v YMG in a short bit, and then NGSP will go up against Team Force in the last game of the round of 8 in the upper bracket. And then after that, if I'm not wrong, we might go to the lower bracket or we might stay in the upper bracket. But that is yet to be decided. So let's see. Cloud Gaming, we have not seen YMG before. And that is going to be interesting to see how that turns out. Because we do know Cloud Gaming are a very, very tight-knit and sharp outfit.
Very sharp. I mean, Cloud Gaming, they're the team with this bear guy and the bear guy. And they also have Cryptic, who I believe is one of the top ranking players in power play for Brawl Stars somewhere. I mean, his name has all the colors and the font and everything. He has a YouTube channel as well where he uploads videos of Brawl Stars. I think he's got like Brawl Ball trick shots or something. But of course, you know, we got our lovely community members here in the chat. We got guys like CZK, and of course the king of probably king of Brawl Stars himself, Cootie Ace. He's hanging out in the chat as well. But this will be the game starting off right away, and you can see that YMG, they've gone for the Sprout strategy as well, but Cloud Gaming going for a little bit more pressure. We've got Tara, Carl, as well as Gene. And Cryptic, he's going in for those damaging shots again. Takes out 2 members already right off the bat, and he has his super. So even if he goes down, he can always go in for the Gene pull. And there it will be. He's going to get another member down, and this is just Cloud Gaming non-stop damaging.
So as we continue on, that Sprout from ABFQY, and some of these names are pretty hilarious, but they'll get that Sprout down on the middle. It's not going to help them though, because Cloud Gaming are just on a rampage at the moment. Already 9 gems, and they're making quick work of this. Ooh. And YMG, if they don't do something pretty quickly, it's going to be all over Red Rover. Cryptic with 8 gems. They just need to kill Cryptic, and that'll, or anyone actually, and that will stop the countdown. And it seems like they're just having trouble trying to make their way through. This bear guy though, hiding in the shade, hiding in the bush, wow, slash grass, and he will wrap up the push that was coming towards Cloud Gaming. So pretty easy for them, already picking up that first round.
Already picking up the first round. He's just utter domination for Cloud Gaming back there. Cryptic landing all of his shots, and of course building up that super, and just, you know, when you have a Sprout, you kind of need that mind control, right? Once you have the control over the center, that's when you have your wall up. But because they couldn't get that in, the Sprout was kind of rendered useless, and just Cloud Gaming took that one home. There was no question about it whatsoever.
Yeah, it was pretty easy for them, wasn't it? They didn't really have to do that much. Had a really good strategy, had the control of the mine, and the Sprout, conversely, for YMG, couldn't really do much, and the ult wasn't really used to its full potential. But let's get to some shout outs, man. Who do we have in? Who
do we have? Do we have new people this time?
We do. We have Regained in there, so hello to you. We do have Repeat, also Gabba times Demon. We have Stars of Pleiades. I don't know. Defton, CZK, Caleb, but we'll go back to the game with the rest of the shoutouts later on.
And it does seem like YMG are switching things up a bit, so this time Deso will be going with Penny, which would be good if he can line up his shots because of the concussive blast after the initial shot, but ABFQY actually going to Surge this time will be able to power himself up one time, but Mystic Blade with the Brock hasn't a super up yet, so this will be Cryptic once more, minecart control, and he's just, I mean, not minecart, but getting control over the center of the map and just pulling people in, getting those eliminations whenever he wants to, because he's that good. Look at him, he's nailing every single one of his shots one more time. The Bear Guy also doing damage, and they both have their supers up. Now Carl goes in with the spinning, and YMG are just utterly hopeless right now. They don't know what to do.
I mean, they can't really do anything. All the sectors are locked down, and Cloud Gaming, they have their strategy pat down, and YMG just, like you said, don't know how to respond. And to be honest, it's just, I think Cloud Gaming basically have gone for like a shock and awe kind of strategy, just all-out aggression, push them all the way back, and YMG are just at a loss for words because they're just strong on all flanks. And Shelly's back on. She's teleported over to your place. What is she doing there?
Yeah, I don't know. She's just hanging out for a bit. I'm gonna return her to you in a second, maybe after this the next Snake Prairie game. But yeah, that's just that quick, you know. I think it kind of also came down to, I mean, not only was Cryptic nailing shots, I think while YMG they tried to change things up a bit with their team composition. Maybe Penny and you know, whatever else they had wasn't the right answer. Oh man, I think Genkai in the YouTube chat is gonna be very happy about this. Let's keep going. I'm gonna do the same thing. There we go.
Right. What are you doing?
I love that it has a little shotgun right here.
All right. Well, shout out to CZK. Who else? Jason Grace joined us as well. Welcome, mate. And I think that's about it. Everyone else, Resurrect is here as well. Cryptix is here. Bakwaman is here as well. I like the pun. And Genkai is here as well. Everyone likes the plushies, it seems to be.
Everyone likes the plushies. So. Supercell, you know, they came bearing gifts, and everyone's happy. I mean, it's almost Christmas, right?
Almost. Very close. But yeah, so Gem Grab taken by Cloud Gaming, a very comfortable 2-0. No issues there. And YMG, let's see whether they can do better on Bounty.
Let's see. I mean, they brought a Mr. P. Both teams have Bo with the totem, and we talked about that and how useful it can be. Of course, accompanied by Tara, but Cryptic, if he continues landing all of his shots, especially now that he's on Piper, look at that. One shot, and Deso's already down to half health. This is going to be very painful, but Mr. P just comes in with the briefcase just on time. Cryptic falls, and that will be 2 stars for YMG. But that's still very early days, right, Phil?
Wow.
Not anymore.
Oh, man. that triple suitcase doing so well, but the Cryptic with the snipe, he is landing those, and it's just gonna be a question of when do they go aggro. And I think that will be up to the bad guy, but Deso comes through, will pick up a double, and will be a triple as his teammate Mystic Blade will come through and take out this bear guy. So that's gonna bring it to 11-4. YMG now picking up the tempo.
Oh, just walking right into those traps too, the bear guy. He's gonna fall, and I think this is a very big misplay on the part of Cloud Gaming. Cryptic, you can see he's trying to snipe, but it's just not connecting. I mean, with the fact that there's so much cover on the map, he can't see anything. And as we all know, you can't shoot what you can't see. And this is why YMG on the conversely, they're actually kind of doing well because of the Mr. P super. It goes in and it's kind of an intel gathering agent. You can wherever the little penguins go, that's where the opponents are, and that's where they are going to be able to connect. The shots now 13 stars away. Cloud Gaming 7 to equalize the board, and they just might not be able to do it. The bear guy falls once more, and now tuck the tail between their legs. They're just going to be walking away, and you can see they are mad. And YMG, they take the first round.
Interesting, eh? To see how it turns around from gem grab to bounty. So doing a lot better in terms of dueling on bounty. But then the question is it because they're just more? Is their firepower better compared to Cloud Gaming, or is it just the fact that the map is just so there's so much space to hide on this on Snake on this map?
I think it's
no
a bit
idea
of
what
both,
happened
right?
with my tongue right there.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us, but that's why we got the Brawl Stars mug to, we can take a sip and just cool our nerves a bit.
Yeah.
But you can see right now, it's definitely a little bit of both. It's partly the map and also the team composition that the YMG has here. The bear guy trying to go in for a steal, but it's not gonna happen. It's just not his time, and he was alone by himself. And like I'm saying, it's partly due to the fact that ABEFQY on Mr. P, the little penguins just help him, suss out information. Haha, we're talking about Among Us, everyone's sus here. But that's why, I mean, we are all in the vents, but YMG, they're able to figure out who the imposters are. They know exactly where Cloud Gaming are, and they know how to hit them. The triple briefcase comes in once more. Cryptic down to 420 health. They're unable to come in and find out where YMG are and get those frags coming in. It's just not happening right now.
Yeah, they're slowly starting to come back. 7-5 is not a huge deficit, and they're gonna have to be slightly more aggressive. But YMG, Deso down to 74 health. He needs to be careful. Here comes the aggression now. Deso onto the bear guy. He goes down 9-7. Deso needs to be very, very careful about this. And Cloud Gaming are probably gonna lose this round. So, YMG with the comeback, and that's gonna bring us to Brawl Ball. So, it seems like Cloud Gaming better with the objective, and YMG with stronger firepower from that bounty show. But Brawl Ball, it is a completely different game, remember, and it's very objective based. So we'll see how it turns out. I'm leaning more towards Cloud, but YMG, if they can pick up those pickoffs very, very quickly, they might be able to capitalize on that and score those early goals.
I mean, yeah, statistics would say that Cloud are the ones to win this, but we will just have to see. I think it also kind of all comes down to the team composition, which brawlers they pick. And as we have seen so far on Sneaky Fields, Frank might actually be the play here. I'm not sure what they'll pick, but if they go with a Frank, unless they have a brawler that counters Frank, but with 10,000 points of health, it's just a little bit difficult, don't you think?
Yeah, well, we'll see how it turns out. Like, we've seen very different kind of lineups, right? Team Force likes to go with the speed boost lineup. these guys, they went with the Frank lineup, which worked really well. Some guys have the Sprout lineup, so they block you off and then push through. Either that or they play like they park the bus basically and wait for overtime, and then after that try to make their move then. So there's a wide variety of strategies that have been deployed over the course of the competition, and it's really gonna we can't really predict what's gonna happen until the game starts.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, we will just have to see. I mean, last month I think it also comes down to the map as well. Last month we saw a lot of Max plays, a lot of Spike. Of course, Spike, you have him somewhere near you, but yeah, this time a little bit more different, and we will just have to see which brawlers they pick, and only then will we be able to sort of predict a little bit more what kind of strategy they're going to go with. And I think we also have a lot of community experts in the chat as well, and maybe they can share some of their opinions with us. You know, like, what are your thoughts on Sneaky Field Brawl Ball, guys? Let us know in the comments, and you know, which who your favorite brawlers are. We do have a lot of plushies with us. It's a party. You know, thanks to ESL Asia and of course Supercell and Brawl Stars for all the amazing kits. And yeah, we will just, you know, have to see what happens next with Sneaky Field Brawl Ball.
So we do have Jason Grace from Philippines. Shout out to him, and that's about it. I think everyone else has been around. They're asking for a giveaway. Well, I mean, we'll see how it goes. Maybe Supercell will bless us with more swag, but we probably won't do a giveaway with the ones that we have. Possibly in 2021 when the whole competition is over, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I mean, just talking about that, it's great that Supercell and ESL Asia have basically pledged to support Brawl Stars all the way up till 2021. I think up till Q1 2021. So that is awesome news for the Brawl Star community in Singapore. And hopefully that spreads to other countries as well, you know, not just Singapore, but to the other C countries. And I think that would be pretty interesting, especially if we go into like a regional tournament.
Yeah, and of course, partly due to the love and support that we have from our lovely community in the chat. But coming into the game right now, it looks like we will have Rico, Spike, Jack, Poco as well, coming in with the heals. But yeah, so far, here comes a pull from the bear guy. Cryptic now coming in with a little bit of a flank. He's going to lay down the spikes, and that will be YMG forced to stay in their spawn, and even then they're getting damaged. The ricochet bullets will come in. The bear guy looking to kick it in, but getting blocked by Deso right now. And this is just YMG. They're on their ropes, but they're staying alive.
Yeah, they are staying alive, and now they have to decide what they're gonna do. At the moment, Spike's doing a lot of damage, and he's gonna have his super up, but he has to be careful. Oh man, the proximity of the mine takes him out, and then Cryptic with the shot from the bottom right to the corner. Absolutely fantastic. That was a beautiful goal, and that'll bring it to 1-0 on the scoreboard in favor of Cloud Gaming right here. Big aggressive push from YMG. Two of them are gonna go down though, and that's gonna allow Cloud Gaming to slowly make their way towards that goal, but the respawn will come through. So now they're just gonna have to be a bit more patient. They'll put the spike hold right in front of the goal, so that's gonna do quite a bit of damage and slow him down. But this bear guy will get that shot off, and Cloud Gaming will pick up that first round of Brawl Ball. Very, very easy and pretty smooth for them. So no worries at all. They knew the strategy pat down, and they were able to execute it flawlessly.
Flawlessly. I mean, that was as smooth as butter. You saw that pass all the way from the back onto this or the bear guy, and they just got it in. And that's what you call teamwork, ladies and gentlemen. YMG kind of need to, you know, tighten up the screws here and there a bit. But yeah, so far, I would say Cloud Gaming, you know, as statistics show, they would be the ones to win this. And of course, with the team composition right now, it's kind of working in their favor with the Rico bullets, Cryptic as well with the spike. I mean, not only is he throwing bombs that do a lot of damage, the super has that area denial potential as well. Deso trying to sneak one in right by, and I don't know what happened there. The bear guy kind of looked AFK a bit, and yeah, that's just one goal for now.
So as they come through, YMG might be able to get the shot off. Cryptic though, ball line clearance. What a goalie save right there. And now this red guy with a bit of BM with the thumbs down. He'll have, oh my goodness graciousness, with that ult, just spamming so many shots through and connecting all of them. Here comes the angry The Bear guy. He'll pop the ball further down. Mystic will try and get it to the corner, and will do so successfully. Mystic with the dive in. Yeah, I think he got hooked. So he got hooked, gets taken out. Hooked. ABF gets taken out as well. Deso will go down, and Cryptic with the spinneroonie will pick up that second goal. And now it is down to the wire. If Cloud Gaming gets this goal, they walk on to the next stage of the upper bracket. If YMG get this goal, then we go into not a third round, but we go into a replay of Brawl.
Yeah, it would be a replay of Brawl, but only if YMG are able to sneak one right by Cloud Gaming's defense right now. And you can see they're kind of just waiting for them to actually push in, perfect. But the super Rico shot bullets will take one down. And now all of a sudden, this is Cloud Gaming looking to be very, very dangerous. This bear guy is just going to park the ball all the way in the corner, and YMG now all of a sudden they are unable to pick that up. And once more, Cloud Gaming having them forward momentum here.
They have the supers up as well, and YMG do not. So this could be the main deciding factor in this next push. They need to be careful. And Mystic will go down. Deso has his shield up. So we're gonna see this final push, I think, on when overtime goes through. They're just gonna go straight down the middle and pop all the ultimates. There goes ABF. That is very bad news for them, because this bear guy, now we go into overtime. They're gonna pop all the supers down, and just like that, able to get that goal very easily. So Cloud Gaming pick up that round, and they'll move on to the next stage of the upper brackets. So congratulations to them. Commiserations to YMG, but they're not out of it just yet. They get dropped to the lower bracket, and they still get another chance to see whether they can move on to the next stages of the tournament, but they're going to have to fight it through the lower bracket. So we are going to go to a very short break, go and grab a drink and some snacks, and we'll be back with, I think it's Team Force versus MPSG. Is that the NGSP? No, Noob Gamers Sugar Plum.
Noob Gamers Sugar
Plum. So we'll be back with that match, and yeah. That's all I have to say for now. We'll see you in a few moments. We're back to the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble October Finals. Myself, Death Adder, and Quack here, your commentators for today. And tomorrow it's going to be slightly different. It's going to be Quack joined by none other than
Gamernism, Grandin. Oh,
Gamernism. There we go. As I will be casting something else. So. Great to see that there are tons of esports competitions in Singapore, but I have no doubt that Gaminism will uphold the standards that we have set so far in the competition. So we are going to go to the next game, I think, which is Team Force.
Team Force. Noob Gamer Sugar Plum. Say that 3 times fast. I like that name a lot.
Noob Gamer. So we're going to show the updated brackets. And there we go. So Noob Gamer Sugar Plum going up against Team Force. And that is to be seen whether we're going to go ahead with that, because apparently someone was asleep. But we'll find out very shortly. But then I think after that we go into the upper bracket round of 1, which would be Ice Dopine versus Grass Mud Dopine. Unfortunately, they're gonna have to go up against each other and knock their teammates out. And then Cloud Gaming versus the winner of NGSP versus Team Force.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to see how that one plays out. But of course, I mean, if history tells anything, it's the Team Force. They're just Team Force. They're unstoppable, and they've got Kudiace, who, if you look at his stats, this guy is like the king of Brawl Stars. He's got like 25,000 trophies, which is just a lot of them. A lot of games won and not many lost. And you can see he's on his favorite Surge, and he's just going to go playing a little bit careful, just dodging the Carl boomerangs. And here he comes. 1 shot is all it takes. 2, and he takes down Sugar Plum along with him. And that's going to be 4 gems for Scythe right here. And it's the PSG boys, and they're doing their thing. Not much to be said here, Phil.
Yeah, and he's leveling up very, very quickly, isn't Kudiace? So he's getting into position. He blinked over, able to get that, almost gets that kill. But he's going to rank up once again. Response will try to drop 2. We'll get 1 kill, but Sugar Plum will finish him off. And that'll bring it to 6-1 on the gem count. Side's going to pick up another one. I think that will bring it to 7-1. And you got to be careful, because Roberto Firmino somehow has stopped playing football for today from Liverpool and has decided to join us in Brawl Stars. So I didn't know he plays Brawl Stars, but that's good to see. Kudiace is going to go for the teleport and get the kill. So he's going to rank up once again and has to be careful not to go down. Luckily for him, Scythe is around the corner, and he'll give him a bit of a health boost. And so now up to 8 gems.
Yeah, up to 8 gems, and he's just going to hold on to that the best he can. Photosynthesis comes into play, and he just uses that to stay alive a little bit more. Of course, he has his super whenever he wants to use it. Just use it for the photosynthesis once more. And this is Response once again. He's not having the best time, but he does what he can, and he will take Tracy out.
Oh,
and it seems like it's going to be, Liverpool versus PSG. Roberto comes in with another kill, and this is Scythe still holding on to the 8 gems. He's going in. He's going to pick up 2 more. He gets the 10, and he's just going to walk right on out. Kudiace comes in with another kill to protect Scythe, and they're just holding on to the gems at this point.
And he is fully upgraded right now. He's ranked up all the way, and that does so much damage, every single one of his hits. He'll get taken out though, but Scythe will be out of harm's way with those 10 gems, and they'll pick up the first round of gem grab.
First round, and that's already that. I mean, this is the teamwork we see from PSG or Team Force time and time again. They just play the game so well. This time it seems like they have just a little bit of trouble, but that sprout strategy that we've seen so far from whether was it Icy or Grassmud, it's one of those teams, and Team Force right now, they make it work so well. We saw, I think, what was it? Was it YMG? One other team earlier on.
It was YMG.
the Sprout play as well, but it didn't work out for them. And I think the reason why is that it wasn't enabled by the rest of the team. He couldn't get the gem. He didn't have control over the center of the map. But this time, Team Force does, and they're switching things up. Response bringing in Mortis, and I know you love that, Phil. So why don't you take this away?
Yeah, here we go. Mortis on the field. Response going to get a lot of damage onto Firmino, and Tracy will drop one. That is Firmino going down. Tracy's getting chased. He's trying to get out and is unable to do so. So Response will get a double kill and has his ultimate up. Also, Sai just dropping a couple of bombs around the corner and making sure that NGSP can't go down the middle. Response going in for again and goes in for a third. He gets a triple already and he's healing up. Ace has changed, so he's gone for a different kind of lineup right now. He's changed his brawler of choice, and Scythe with 7 gems is going to be that gem bank.
Yeah, gem bank, and that's the thing, you know, he has the shield, he's just gonna hold on to it. Ace will fall on the other side though, but Response this time, trying to do what he can to stay alive, but he's really just trying to get the pressure off of Scythe. Now Tracy, stuck in a corner, might actually fall at this point. Ace on Colette with the bags that she throws out. She's actually going to do a lot of damage. The thing about Colette is that she's kind of a sharp shooter. Her super allows her to dash in and out really quick and also knock enemies back as well. She does a lot of damage, depending on... Basically, the more health you have, the more damage she does. The less health you have, the less damage she does. Now, Response. The thing about his super is that it allows him to heal right up, and that's what he's going to do. Sneaking in, gets the kill, super in, and he brings himself back to 3,000, 4,000 health now. And Scythe just once more the bank. They cannot reach him because of Ace and Response. Now Tracy will come in with 1, but Scythe holding on to 11 gems. There is nothing that Tracy can do here. And that will be the butterfly flying away. Team Force takes home the first game.
Yeah, they'll take gem grab, and very, very comfortable for them. They didn't sweat it at all. It was the lineups were really good, and they even changed up the lineup in that second round also, and it worked off very, very well. Response with the Mortis doing so much damage, and NGSP just I mean they couldn't respond to it, right? He was just going down the lane and he went for the backstab, and the smart thing is he was chasing them down one by one, but the rest of his teammates were pushing up with him as well, so he had that support and basically just sucked them in to allow him to get all that melee damage in a very, very small area, and it worked out fantastic.
They couldn't, you said it, you know, they couldn't respond to Response. Any takers? Nah, that was bad. I'm sorry.
I think Spike has something.
Spike has something to say? Is he gonna hit me with his spike?
He says humor is not your best suit.
Okay, all right. I'll just thank you. Have a good day, Phil. See. But yeah,
right,
that's that.
So, bounty on Snake Prairie. Let's see what Team Force do, and also let's see how NGSP react, because remember it's so hard because you don't know what your opponent's lineup is until you get into the first round, right? So you can't really you can't predict what they're gonna go for usually, and then you kind of, if you want to change your lineup, right, you basically waste the round, so it makes it that much harder for you also. So I am I don't know, if you are NGSP, what do you do, right? Do you like, are you reactionary, or do you just kind of choose a lineup that allows you to play the way you want to play, and then be a bit more aggressive on that front?
I mean, if it's anything like chess, you know, that they have that quote where, you know, don't play your opponent's game, play your own game. Because if you're always reactionary, then that kind of works out in your opponent's favor sometimes. But we can see right here, they've actually gone for the exact same team composition. Scythe's gonna eat an eye there, but Ace just walks right in, using the grass to his advantage. We'll be able to take 2 out, but Tracy comes in with another elimination of her own, and that brings us back to 7-6. Only 1 star difference. Of course, now, but Team Force, once more, they're using the grass. They have the eye. They have the totem. Tracy going to eat one. And Couturier once more going in. They want to get the totem down so that they don't get the super build up. But in doing so, Scythe actually will fall. But 9-8, Team Force still, up ahead by 1. Couturier right now walking right in front of Roberto will fall. And this is Scythe coming in to take his place. They want to get the totem down once more.
Yeah, they do want to get that totem down, and that will kind of help them shore up their defenses. And NGSP just have to be careful because they need to balance being defensive, but also get ready for that last minute counterattack from Team Force, which will inevitably come pretty soon. Couturier, there we go, with the super comes through. His shadow will help him out as well, and that will prop them to 14-11. And like I said, look, they set up for that last minute push, right? And it's worked out for them. So NGSP just a bit unfortunate to not predict that was going to happen, but I don't know what went wrong right there. You definitely have to expect, right, if your opponent is behind, that they are going to make a push, and Team Force basically made them pay.
Yeah, just a little bit of a difference there. I mean, that's the thing. They were going for the exact same brawler composition, which means it all comes down to their strategy and how they play. And we can see the difference here. Team Force, they kind of, were a little bit more aggressive. They had the eye from, I think it was Response, who was on Nani. And he just held all the way at the back, while the rest of his team, actually, Couturier and who was the other one? They went up by the right lane, right? And the eye was going in from the left. And that just allowed them to push up a little bit more. Once they found out where the totem was, they knew exactly where NGSP were hiding. And once they have that information, the fog of war was basically gone. The grass, there's no point for it. They knew how and where to hit them, and they just kept going for that totem time and time again. Sometimes they die in the process of doing so, but they get the eliminations, and that's how Couturier, he comes in with the super at the right time. And not only that, Tara actually has an ability where she, I'm not sure what it's called, but if she activates it, you can actually reveal your opponent's locations on the map if they are hiding in the grass. So this is how Team Force, they're able to come in with the eliminations. And right now, NGSP, they're kind of just dispersed all around the map. They're not, working together as a team. Whereas Team Force, then there's that ability coming in from Roberto. So he knows where Scythe and the rest of his team are. He's trying to get that totem down, but he's not supported by his team. And this is why Team Force, 11 stars ahead, it's just, they're unstoppable.
Yeah, they are stuck between a rock and a hard place at the moment. Their defense is not really working out, and as they're trying to come through with the counter attack, or even to get a bit more aggressive, I mean, they're just getting shut down everywhere. Scythe is just there to basically soak up everything. Couturier has to be careful here, though. He is carrying a lot of stars, and they're able to take him out, so they'll lose both their lives, and that'll bring it to 18-16. But now 22-16 as Couturier does respawn. So maybe a bit of trolling there. But Team Force will pick that up. And so they'll pick up Bounty 2-0. And that means they go on to the next stage of the upper bracket. So congratulations to them. NGSP will drop to the lower bracket. And I mean, that was it was always in their favor, right? The odds were always in Team Force's favor. And the question was whether NGSP can rise to the occasion. And they did put up a valiant fight. They were on track to, I think they were actually on track to taking Bounty, but just a couple of crucial mistakes led to them dropping it. So we'll go to a short break, and then we'll be back with the next stage of the upper bracket, which will be the upper bracket round 1. And then after that, it will be the lower bracket round 1/2. So yeah, just go grab more drinks, more snacks, and we'll see you in a few short moments. All right, welcome back, folks. Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble October Finals. And we're into the next stage of today, which is going to be the upper bracket round of 1. So match 1 is going to be IC Dopin versus their teammates Grassmud Dopin. And then we're going to have Cloud Gaming going up against Team Force. So that's going to be that. And then we're going to the lower bracket with Swole versus Kaz and YMG going up against the NGSP. So far, fast and furious action. Hey, Quack. This for the majority of today, we had some whitewashes, but the majority of all the games were pretty closely contested ones.
Yeah, fairly close, and also just I think it's very fun to watch when Team Force they get taken down a notch just a bit, NGSP Noob Gamer Sugar Plum, although they are a new face in this community rumble. They do have some eliminations in there, and that's fun to watch, and I really like to see that more of that action. But right now we have two Dolphins facing off against each other, Icy and Grassmud. The first map is going to be Brawl on Super Stadium, and I really want to pick the chat's brain a bit, right? Like, just let us know, guys. Who do you think would be a good pick for Super Stadium right here? Because IC Dopin and Grassmud, they're going to play it, but so are the following team that are in the upper bracket as well. And it's just, I believe they are, they've been playing the game a lot more. They are fans of Brawl Stars after all. And they are, the guys who keep the community alive. It's because of these people in the chat that we're doing this right here, Phil. And I really want to say thank you to them. And, let us know. Who are your favorite brawlers? Who's going to be a good pick for Super Saiyan? Because I don't really know, but it does seem like Max is a favorite pick right here. We have what looks to be a Mortis on Dot Squid, and he has his shield up. He's just going to be walking right down the middle, and he's looking to get a ninja shot in. Not going to get it though. Wiggly's Poo will just collect everyone right in the center, and all of a sudden the Max is out. Miracle will probably pass it down to Wiggly. He's going to try to sneak the shot in, but Drunken just locking things up, blocking everyone out of his goal, and just trying to flush everyone out of the corner.
Yeah, and they're doing it very successfully, but I see Doping already.
Oh my god.
Ball line clears right there. Ball line clears once again, but it's not enough. Oh man, that's like saving a penalty twice, but still not being able to stop it. Oh my goodness, but I see Dopin already going very aggressive. Wiggly down the middle, gets taken out. Miracle also taking a lot of damage, but here comes the boost out from Grassmud. Dopin back to a drop, Dot Squid, and he'll come through and get that shot. So from end to end, this game is very, very, very hot right now.
Dot Squid with BB once more, bubble shield, trying to walk right through. Not gonna let it happen anymore, says Vex, and that's just the Dolphins going at it back to back. Here comes more big pickaxe boomerang action, but once more, Dot Squid, he's just fearless. Look at him. Shield up, walks right down, trying to get the bat swing on one of his counterparts there. But at the same time, he's actually dodging all the shots. Look at that. Kid Drunken doing his best to build his super up so that he can, yeah, here it comes, lock everything down. But Dot Squid, ball up, shield up, he's just gonna walk right in, and that's that.
Oh man.
He's fearless.
Oh, God.
Look at that.
So, I mean, what do you do, right, when you go up against someone like that and you can't do anything because you have to kill him. If not, he just, like, the game mechanics allow him to just walk in. So, I mean, well played strategy, I guess.
I guess. The
right?
shield, it's just unstoppable. You know, you gotta lay down the damage. I think maybe this is where someone like Frank might come in handy, because the stun, you know, if you connect the shot, they just won't be able to move after that, and you have the ball to yourself as well. Or, you know, someone who has, you know, some form of crowd control, whether it's area denial like Barley, or someone who can knock them back a bit, and that could work out. But so far, they have been just trying to do damage, and it's not working out so well. Of course, you know, the rest of his teammates as well, Dot Squid from IC Doppins, yeah, his teammates have been there to support him as well, and that's one of the reasons why he's able to just walk right down. They're there to distract the remaining members of Grassmud, and it just gives him free reign to walk all over the place.
Yeah, pretty much, right. And we're going to go into round 2 very shortly between IC Dopin and Grassmud. Dopin on Brawl Ball, but if they continue with that, it's going to be a pretty exciting matchup. So, yeah, that was a really good match, actually. I quite enjoyed that compared to the other Brawl Ball matches we had, because those are like very straightforward, but you know, there are twists and turns in this one. You never know which way it's gonna go.
Yeah, you really don't know, because right now we got 2 maxes, and oh my gosh, he just comes back in with another life. Shooting more shots, and Vex trying to stay alive here. And Japanese man, he's just gonna grab the ball, go right in. Wiggly Spoo and Dot Squid, they have to stay alive at this point. Vex, he has the spin. He might use it at this point, but Miracle will just kind of lock everyone out. He is, of course, on Via, and he needs to land his shots. He can slow down the maxes if he deploys his super, right? But that's all up to him if he can stay alive, because Via is very, very squishy. And here comes Kid Drunken with the spikes. And all of a sudden, oh, that was a good block from Dot Squid. And now the pressure is on. I see they are keeping things alive. Grassmud's gonna have to fall all the way back.
Yeah, they do have to claw all the way back, but I would say Grassmud Dopin are in a pretty okay position. They're low on health, but so are RC Dopin as well. The question right now is whether he can stop that shot, and he's not going to be able to, because Dot Squid will pick up that frag, and that means IC Dopin are in the lead once again with a goal to nil.
Goal to nil, and that's just Grassmud doing their thing. You know, once they switch things up, it's suddenly IC are looking to be very, very shaky. I'm not sure why the Bea pick was in there, but it looks like it might work out. Kid Drunken applying and dealing all of that damage. That just forces them out of the corner. Ooh, nice save by Dot Squid. Kicks the ball into the corner, but now that they're down, it's all up to the respawns if they can reset. Here comes another honey pot, but it's not going to do much. It's just going to get taken out immediately. Drunken still applying the pressure. But look at this Japanese man. He's just running circles around them. But the ball will be over in possession of Miracle. He's trying to kick into the corner. And of course, they're just keeping themselves alive at this point. Vex trying to push them back. But Dot Squid, you know, he's gone in with a sneak, blink behind. He's trying to stay alive at this point. 8:42. Might not be able to do it, but 5 seconds left on the clock. Looks like IC Dopin might actually walk away with a goal here.
Yeah, we're going to go into... I was about to say overtime, but I forgot they already scored a goal, so that's going to be it. IC Dopin will pick up Brawl Ball 2-0. and that means we go to Siege. So Siege is going to be on some assembly required, and I very much also do fancy this map. So I
Some
will
assembly
bring that up.
required.
Yeah, it's quite flexible. So there
Yeah.
is a nice mix of obstacles here and there. So it does give you some avenues to kind of hide, but you really have to be thoughtful about how you approach that middle area, right? And you have to think about, do you use the grass and try maybe ninja and like allow your other teammates to push up and then you go and backstab, or do you make a concerted effort to push down the middle into just down the middle and like overpower your opponent? But yeah, a lot of dynamic avenues of attack that you can take. It's a question of what lineups you use. So if you're gonna go for a Sprout, maybe you might be a bit more defensive. If you're gonna go for a Tara, then maybe you kind of line that up with who do we usually see on this? Tara's a good choice.
It is Siege, so it's all about, collecting the nuts and bolts. And I think Greek Brawl in the chat actually has a fairly valid point. He loves his dynamite, and I think the reason for that is that the bombs, they actually just blow up the obstacles, blows the whole map wide open, and all of a sudden you're not confined to the 3 lanes. You are just able to walk all over the center and pick up all the nuts and bolts that you want. And I think another possible brawler, I mean, yeah, we have Spike, we have like you said, Sprout, but I think Tick could actually be pretty fun here as well.
Yeah, we could also have who's our dear friend with the rocket launcher.
Brock.
I think it's Brock, right? Yeah,
Brock could definitely.
That might be a good choice as well, because we do see it quite a bit, right? They go around the corner and then they just stay within shot range and then slowly kind of tick away at the base. So we might see that as well.
Might definitely see that, but of course it's all up to the teams right here. I'm not sure what they've gone with. I believe, though, we did see quite a bit of, like you said, Brock from the previous competitions as well. But, shout outs to the people in the chat. I love what Jason Grace said, that I need a Sally Leon plushie. I don't know if you've seen that skin yet, Phil, but if you check it out, it's basically Leon with Sally from the Korean line chat. It's Leon with a duck hoodie, and he's so right. I definitely need that plushie. And, but yeah, shout out to everyone in the chat. Okay, it looks like we are just getting ready to rumble. We will actually have maxes on both sides. It's a complete mirror match because it's Barley, Jack, and Max all across the board, and they are just zoning each other out at this point. But Japan Man is just walking all over the point trying to collect the nuts and bolts, and that's what really Siege is about. You want to collect all of them and get your Siege bot summoned in. And this is why ICWP, and so far they actually have the forward momentum here. And now this will be them pushing along with the Siege bot, and Kid Drunken and Japan Man doing their best to stop the bot from pushing into the spawn.
Pretty good body block so far. Oh, and they managed to stop it completely. So no damage at all on the base. And that's gonna let but that means, because they're all the way in their base, that means ICWP are gonna be able to pick up a couple more bolts. So it's 4 bolts to 1 next Siege in 15 seconds. They'll pick up another one. That's gonna be 6 bolts and Grasma Dopin. I don't know how they're gonna stop this, and I don't think they're gonna be able to stop this. They'll pick up 2 bolts from that kill though before he gets banked in. And that's gonna be 3, 4, 5, I think 6? No. Unable to get the last 2. Because Dot Squid is right there, and IC Dopin again gonna get another chance at this with a level 6 Siege bot.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to do their best to delay the push from coming in right now, but Dot Squid applying the pressure, and that's their health already down low. Japan Man's just gonna use the star power to teleport all the way back. Not too bad, 86, and they are up on 5, but this is where they need to come back in. They need to gain ground over in the center of the map and get all those balls back. Otherwise, they're going to lose that to Icy Dopin right now. And you can see that Kid Drunken, he's doing his best to kind of secure that. But Miracle over on Barley as well. It's down to 7-5. Very close, but it's all the vaults are going in right now. Fact's going to try to collect one more, but Wiggly's
they got to get
at the right time. Oh, they managed to get it! They managed to get it.
They sneaked it right at the very end. And now here comes the bot. Here comes the bot from DMC. It's gonna pack quite a bit of a punch, but the body block from Icy Dopin so far doing really well. But right at the end, not enough, unable to take it out in time. And that's gonna be it. So Grasma Dopin will pick up the first round on Siege. And yeah, not able to capitalize on the 2 siege bots that they had. Icy Dopin maybe should have sacrificed that first siege bot and then went in with the concerted push with the level 2 bot, with the second siege at a higher level, which would have been like maybe 7 or 8. But you have to say Grasma Dopin just had a really, really good run on the defense of the first bot and the second bot.
Yeah, they really did. I'm even getting confused because it's both Dopins on both sides. I'm not sure who's who anymore. But yeah, really good effort. The defense, even with the first spot, they didn't let it touch the base at all. And that's what allowed them, once they got the last one in. I think that's also, yeah, like you said, due to the fault that, was it Icy? They didn't make use of their bot to push in along with it and do damage to the base. Instead, they just kind of, chilled out around the center. And we will just have to see what happens. Maybe they'll learn from their mistake. Of course, they are kind of sister, brother teams. And they're kind of just having fun, right? We saw Wiggly's Foo even at the end. He knew that he won. He's just kind of like, let go. All right, I don't have to do anything anymore. 68% left, and there's nothing they could do there. But yeah, it does seem like the optimal composition here. It's going to be Max, Jack, and Barley. So they're going with the same exact one. And this time, it looks like Vex will take the first bolt away. Wiggly's Foo coming in with the second on Icy Dopin's side. But so far, pretty even Steven, Phil.
Yeah, they're pretty even at the moment, and they have to think about it, right? Do you want to get the early siege bot, which doesn't really do much? The key is, if you do get that early siege bot, what you want to do is you want to take out the opposing team, right? So that siege bot actually has a chance to kind of go in, or use that siege bot to damage your opponents, and then take your opponents out, and then do your own damage onto the turret at the base. But it doesn't seem like they're doing either of those. The good thing, though, is they've now trapped Grasma Dopin in their spawn right now, and they're able to pick up the majority of the bolts at the moment.
Yeah, and they are just picking all of that up right now. But Grasma, they will be able to come back into this if they so choose. It actually looks like they actually kind of want to give it over to Icy. I'm not too sure. This is very unconventional. Wiggly Poo's just going to pick up the next one, and this will be the level 6 siege bot coming in. Hopefully they're going to push along with it this time, and Miracle will take Vex out. Picking up another bolt. They have 6 now on Grasma's side, and here comes the damage. It's the pain train, taking it down to 50, 40, 45% on Grasma's side. If they keep this pressure up, if they are able to collect even more bolts to contest Grasma's pool of bolts right now, they will be looking at a win. So Grasman, it's all up to them if they are able to hold their ground, but it just seems like they might not be able to do so. But 7 bolts right now. Wiggly's Foo gonna collect 2 more. He has to stay alive. Oh, Vax comes in with the steal, but it's not gonna happen. And this will be Icy with 8-9, and they should definitely win at this point.
Indeed, and we'll see how it goes on. Grasma Dopin gotta stop this bot, but he has so much health and he does so much damage. And I don't think they're gonna be, like you said, they're not gonna be able to stop this. Just too much damage on that bot. And so Icy Dopin will draw it. So bring it to 1-1, and we will go to the tiebreak round. I don't know how it's gonna go. It could go either way.
Yeah, that was very, very odd. It just kind of seemed a little bit, I don't want to say it, but like puggy. I don't know. It's just like everyone's just random all on the center. See who can pick up whose bolts, and whoever has the most wins, right? But at the same time, it's also about how you play along with the siege bot, and that's why towards the second, with the second bot that came in, Miracle, when he pushed in along with it, and he got that kill on Vex as well, that allowed him to push up and do that extra bit of damage that let the siege bot actually get the base down to 45% health, and that was a very huge lead. So, you know, good job, Wait, was it Grassman? I'm actually.
It was Icy actually. The second round.
Icy.
So the first round was Grassmud, and then the second round was Icy. Yeah.
All right. So Icy now the second round, and this will be. Oh my God! Look at that! Just two right off the bat. Both maxers are down, and once more it's the mirror match of the mirror match of October.
Yeah, well, Siege 1 is gonna start, and they got it on a level 2 Siege bot. So let's see how they turn out. Wiggly Screw almost gonna go down. Dot Squid as well might be taken out, and he is down. So that means two of them are off. Only one to do the body block, and so that level 1, that level 2 Siege bot for the first Siege gonna take away so much damage on the turret. So brings it down to 50%. And now Icydopian, what they've done is they know, okay, we've taken out the siege bot. So what we need to do now is we need to prepare for the next siege, because we're going to have enough bolts anyways. And that's what they've done. They've set up a platform for that second siege.
Yeah, and they really, Icy, they just want to come in and take as many bolts as possible, because if they hold on 6 to 1, 7 to 3, this is the level 7 siege bot coming in. And of course, Grassmud onto the next bot, they're not going to have that much. So it's all up to how Grassmud defends this bot from coming in. Of course, you got to keep in mind, Icy, they are one map up on Grassmud at this point. So if they win, that's going to be Grassmud knocked down into the lower brackets once more. So this time though, Grassmud with 5 bolts, they are up by 4. Icy, they really need all of the bolts at this point. If they lose, it's going to be one heck of a defense, and even then, 82 to 40%, Icy is basically out.
Yeah. So 8 seconds until the siege right now. Grassmud have 7 bolts. Icy though picking up all the remaining bolts also. And now it's all down to who gets that last one. Oh, they tie it, so no siege. Icy just very unfortunate to not be able to get that siege bot, and so now it is down to the wire. And like this, all Grassmud have to do is just chill out at the back of their spawn and stop Icy from coming in, and that's exactly what they do. So Grassmud will pick it up, and that'll bring us to that's going to bring us to a tiebreak match. So Grassmud will take it 2-1 and will draw us up on the series count to 1-1. And Heist, we're going to go to Heist on a GG Mortuary.
GG Mortuary Heist. Oh man, I don't know about you, Phil, but I don't enjoy Heist as much as Siege. I mean, it's fun to watch, but playing it, if you don't get your forward momentum, if you don't push in and apply the pressure, you're going to be playing your opponent's game. You're just defending the whole time, and that's pretty much game over. It's GG, like GG Mortuary.
It's all about like positioning, right? At the end of the day, like you said, you're exactly 100% right. You need to put on the pressure early on. You need to push up, but then you also need to hold that position, because you need to be able to give your team a platform for the long range strikes. And that's exactly where we see like Brock coming in with his missiles. We see Bo as well sometimes trying to get that on. But we also see times where a backstab happens, right? And then they forget about that guy who's right in the back, and then suddenly they see, oh my God, my vault is going down, you know? And you're like, oh shit, where did that happen? Yeah.
So, I mean, if you take a look at the layout of GG Mortuary right here, you kind of have like what you're talking about, right? It's sort of, I don't know how you describe this, that zigzag mirror kind of map layout.
Yeah.
And there's that
the nice
little water obstacle. where I think, like you mentioned earlier, a Brock would actually come really in handy for this map. Not only can you take out obstacles, you have that long range ability to actually maybe chip away at your opponent's base, the safe,
and you can jump over as well. You can jump over the obstacles.
Yeah, you
also.
can jump over.
Yeah.
I actually forgot about that. So Brock might be a very viable pick here, and actually I see a lot of Colt as well on the recommended team composition. So might be a very just drawn out, long range, shooty McShooty kind of fight between the two teams here.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it turns out. And I mean, it was really close, right? 2-1 on 2-0 on Brawl Ball, but I mean that's because IC just had a better strategy. 2-1 on Siege to Grasma Dopin, as we saw. So both teams are actually very, very, very like they're not far apart in skill gap, like we've said before the match started, right? So I think this might be very, very. I think this is going to be a pretty close game.
Pretty close. They're in fact going with the exact same team composition once more on both sides. We got Daryl, Spike, and Brock. And here it comes. They're trying to apply that pressure early on. You can see that Dot Squid, he's getting his super built up, and he's eating a rocket as well. Kid Drunken is building up his super as well. And here it comes. Vex will actually be the first one to earn his roll, but Miracle just jumps right over, gets the kill on Drunken, and now he gets the first chip damage onto his opponent's safe, down to 93%, 90-89, and he's going to get his first super, jumping back onto the safety, but the damage is done. Look at that. All of that space has been blown wide open. It's the door that has basically, it's a welcome mat laid out for ICW to walk all over grass mud at this point. 87% for their safe.
Yeah, and let's see what they can do. Vex rolling in already, but he's gonna get taken out, I think, and I am proven right by Dot Squid. So one member down, and now they'll slowly make their way in. Miracle with the long range snipe on the Kid Drunken. Vex also taking a lot of damage, and here comes the roll through from Dot Squid. Has to be careful though, he's very low on health. Kid Drunken might be able to corner him, but so far unable to do so. His teammate though is Mr. Smiley Face, will be able to help him out, and that means that they can slowly start to get into position once again. Already, like you said, a lot of damage done on Grasma Dopin's safe, and they have to be careful because the obstacles are gone.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about, because Grassmat, they're kind of playing IC's game at this point, but now they're trying to look to change things up. A little bit more chip damage in, and all of a sudden we are at a very even 75-71. IC needs to push up at this point, but Dot Squid, he might be in position to do so with his roll. Rolls right into Kid Drunken, who takes him out actually. But this is Miracle answering back with his super, and this is all the damage that he needs. Nice dodge there by Japan Man, but it's not going to happen just enough. And they are once again playing defense, and this is Icy just walking right all over. They had that forward momentum, and that basically earned them the game. Down to 12%, and this is Icy walking away with round 1.
Well played, right? Like, what else can you say? They got damage early on, took out the obstacles, which you highlighted as well before the game started, and then just rolled with it, which once the obstacles are down, they had so many avenues that they could march down and move into position, and they had so many kind of angles that they could shoot from. So it's very hard once those obstacles are down to kind of block those shots, because you can't like speed around body blocking everything, right? Because you're also trying to take out the opponents to allow yourself to reposition your team also. So yeah.
Yeah, and I think the MVP of that round kind of possibly goes to Miracle, because he connected all his shots early on. He has the incendiary gadget as well, and that just allowed him to do a little bit extra damage along with the rockets. And he is also the one who got his first super, came in to destroy the obstacles, and he's just trying to do the same thing at this point, but not connecting his shots right now. Dot Squid looking to provide some form of support. This time, Vex will be the one on Spike, and he is going to eat another cactus plant here and there, and it's kind of a stalemate at this point, actually.
Yeah, they're just taking their time, right? And I think that's what they kind of you kind of have to do. You have to not be afraid to be a bit more patient and not be super aggressive, because those obstacles really just like it doesn't help you at all. But already Miracle taking them down. So once again, I see Dopin have a clear line of sight on Grassmud Dopin's save.
Clear line of sight, but Vex just doing his best to block everyone out. And this will be Kid Drunken answering back with another super, opening the line of sight for Grassmud. And it's just both teams very, very even at this point, but a little bit of chip damage already done, down to 96%, but here they come back with another answer of their own, and Miracle once more doing the thing that he does best, opening up the save. They have gotten it down to 96, 93 at this point, and Grassmud not looking so pretty. They're doing their best to block Dot Squid, and they will do so, but damage on the other side as well. This is the opponent's Daryl, Japan Man. He's just trying to walk right in. He doesn't have super just yet. Vex doing his best to control space at this point. 93 to 94. What an even game.
Yeah, so far, trying for the goal for the backstab is Mr. Smiley, but so far didn't really work out. But the backstab coming in from Dot Squid doing a lot of damage onto that respawn, and he should be able to get a bit more if he's careful. Yeah, he does get quite a bit onto Grassmud, and 4% left. Can they get a last minute rocket? Yes, they're trying to go for the shotgun as well, but Miracle able to get the ult down at the bottom. And so Icy Dopin will pick up that second round, and that'll bring us to 2-1 on the series. So congratulations to Icy Dopin. They move on to the next round of the upper bracket. And yeah, I mean, very, very close games, right? It wasn't really that far apart. You know, both teams really went at it with their best, and Grassmud just at the end of the day just slightly off in execution.
Slightly.
So we will go to a short break, and when we are back, I think we have Cloud Gaming versus Team Force, if I'm not wrong. So we'll go to a short break, and we will be back with more Brawl Stars action. Well, we're back, and it's once again myself, Death Adder, and Quack. We're into the next match very soon, which is Team Force
Cloud
against
Gaming.
Cloud Gaming, and that will be the last game for the upper bracket round of 1, and then we'll go to the lower bracket round of 1 and round of 2, which will then wrap up the day. And then the continuation of the rest of the matches will happen tomorrow.
Yeah, it will happen tomorrow, and of course, I think we have another shout out, or at least, yeah, it looks like Revilo, our favorite community member, is also in the chat. And fun fact, if you think about it, he was streaming Brawl Stars actually yesterday on Twitch on the Battle Royale Singapore channel. I didn't know if you knew that, but yeah, if his name is actually Oliver, because Revilo backwards Oliver. Get it? It's amazing. I don't know. It's very cool, and he is a very good Brawl Stars analyst guy as well. Very, very great to have him in the chat here. But that's just a little bit of a side chat. The main topic here will be Cloud Gaming versus Team Force, and man, I don't know what to say, Phil. Team Force, they have been consistently winning non-stop. No one can take them down, and that's why they have that PSG tag. But I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. What any thoughts, Phil? It's Super Stadium Brawl Ball. I don't know.
Did Cloud? They took Brawl Ball against YMG, right? But they were super aggressive, if I remember correctly. So it's going to be interesting to see how that fits up against PSG Team Force. And we're going to go in game. So we've started out already. The bear guy getting taken out by Ku early on. Scythe pushing down on the right side with Barley, and he's locking him into the spawn. So that's going to be, I think that's pretty much going to be it. The first goal is going to be scored because they just have to kick it in from the corner, and that's going to be it. Scythe will get it. So the strategy is there, right? Response with those with his long-range melee, but if I'm not wrong, there's different damage depending on how far away you are from the explosion point. And then Scythe just uses Barley, and all that damage over time zones out anyone trying to push forward.
So much damage already, and even then, Cloud Gaming, you can see the Cryptic's trying to go for that BB bubble shield strategy, walk right down the center, but it's not happening because Ace in response, look at all that damage. The shield is not helping at all. Response now trying to keep possession over the front here, but he's just gonna get knocked back by this bear guy, and now Cryptic will actually miss the ball. He's just trying to push the rest of Team Force all the way back into their spawn wall. This bear guy, here he comes, the jackhammer. He's going to try to walk it in, but getting taken out by Ace.
Yeah, they had to do a triple stack right there to stop and get enough damage onto Cloud Gaming as they tried to walk in. And now here comes the counterattack from Team Force. Let's see what they can do. This bear guy definitely is going to go down, and that means they're only going to be 2 members up. Cryptic clears the ball out, responds with the counter. And now it's going to be an open shot on goal, I think, if this bear guy can't do anything. Oh, he's able to take a response somehow. Here comes the ult as well. They'll take out Ace also. It's now a bit of an opening. Scythe with the ult will spray all of that on the middle. And
Still, right, because time is of the essence here. Cloud Gaming, they might have the momentum here, but Team Force are up by 1 goal, and if they do not get a single shot in, they will be looking at a loss here for the first round, and it seems like they have recognized that the defeat is imminent, so Team Force will actually take the first game, and just, wow, I have to say, that team composition that Team Force has is really, it complements their brawlers so well, and that's part of the reason why they won. It's part of the reason why they have so much damage. Bia with the shots, the way B works is that you get the first one, it kind of slows you down by a little bit. The first shot doesn't
Yeah.
do a lot, but if you get the second one consecutively, that is extra damage. It pretty much gets you down to maybe even half health, and he just consistently connected all of his shots. Cootie Ace is just so good at this game. He's so accurate, even with the BB shield. I don't think there was anything that the Cloud Gaming could have done there.
Yeah, it wasn't like it was a pretty balanced game, right? And just Team Force slightly better with the timing of when to go in and try and take that shot. But really well played with the Barley. And now you see here comes the change of brawler, right? The bear guy switching up to Barley as well. But Cootie is switching out.
Barley. Yeah, to Surge. He gets his first upgrade. 2 stripes now. And Response once more staying on Via. This bear guy is also on Via.
He's gonna go for the teleport strat.
Oh yeah. Cryptic though actually might do the same thing, but oh, Scythe. Oh, he just upgraded in time to dodge that first swing. And now Scythe will actually fall. But still, look at this. The possession is all over up in Team Force's side. The elimination comes in. Cryptic just knocks it right out. And they're just keeping the forward momentum up here. Cloud Gaming, they're playing defense, and it's not looking too good right now, Phil.
Yeah, I mean, the stuck in spawn, right? And Cootie Ace just needs to get a couple of hits. Tries to go in for the teleport, the Cryptic, but he gets taken out by Scythe and Response. And now they're stuck in goal. And they can't really do anything about it. But luckily for them, the bear guy has that healing. Has chosen the healing ult instead, I think. And that's allowed them to stay alive.
Stay alive just for the meantime. Now they will look to be pushing the ball up a little bit more, but you can see that they're still being very careful, and this is the respect that they're giving. Ooh, nice shot by this bear guy. He takes him out and pushes the ball in. Oh, and this could be the opportunity here. They have to seize it. He goes in with the shot, and he will take the first goal. And this is Cloud Gaming looking to mount a comeback. Of course, now Cootie Ace is not happy about this, and he has his 3rd stripe. Here comes Cryptic with a teleport. Gonna take Response down, but Cootie Ace is gonna teleport to safety. Gets his 4th stripe in actually, and oh, they're looking to be a little bit more careful, trying to get the eliminations out here. Upgrading once more to dodge the shot. 15 seconds left, and Team Force, they need to get 1 goal in, just to even things out and push it into overtime, but not gonna happen right here just yet. Scythe trying to inch forward. Cryptic blocks it, but he gets taken out, and Scythe gets the goal just in time. It's gonna be overtime here, folks.
Here we go. The music starts ramping up, and now it's all or nothing for both sides. They're gonna show us whether they can overcome the obstacles. Response already very low on health. The upgrade from Cootie Ace as well as Cryptic. Remember, it's very hard to heal now. If you go down, that's gonna be it probably for your team. And there we go, Response, the first casualty. Cryptic is very low on health as well. Cryptic will go down, so that's a 2-on-2. Scythe's trying to get in position now, but he's taking a lot of damage from those Barley shots. Cootie Ace, though, tries to go for the corner shot, misses, is off the post, and now the respawn will come through. Cryptic, though, will have the ball now, will keep it around the corner, and they are trying to maneuver and get into possession, but at the moment, it's not really working out. They might try and go for the draw. I think that's what Cloud Gaming are trying to do. They're going to try and go for the draw. Scythe with the ball. 6 seconds to go. He needs to maneuver in time or either run it in, and he does. He runs it in, and he gets the ball. At the last moment, we'll get that goal, and Team Force will take it 2-0.
Team
Wow.
Force to be reckoned with, like Revelo said in the
right
chat.
on the buzzer. Right
wow.
on the buzzer.
Right? It's right on the buzzer. I mean, if we can see, that must have been like milliseconds away. Cryptic did all that he could there. He tried to stay alive. He tried to body block, but Scythe,
This wasn't
he
enough.
just walked right in there. It's not enough. Oh my god. Team Force. How are they so good? What? They lost the first goal, right?
Yeah.
They lost the first goal, and then they just came back in. Oh man, I don't. Jesus, what? Take notes, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, because this is how you play Brawl Stars. This is how you play Brawl Ball. But enough of that. I'm still stunned by the just. I'm in awe of Team Force's prowess there. But we're gonna move on into Siege on some assembly required right now, and yeah, take it away, Phil, because I need to recover. Oh my gosh.
All right, so here we go. We are on Siege already, and pretty good lineup so far from both teams. It's working out okay. Scythe with the Barley, so is the bear guy. Cryptic coming in with the dash response, almost going down, but he'll get the kill on Cryptic. And now Ace, they're going up against each other, and unfortunately Ace will get the better. So they'll get Siege 1. The first siege bot at level, I think level 2 if I'm not wrong, and that's doing quite a bit of damage onto that safe. I don't know what Cloud Gaming are doing, and the problem is Scythe though with that ult putting it down on the turret, so they couldn't really stand around and take out the bot because they were getting damaged by those Barley Molos.
Yeah, not only are they getting damaged, just the sheer presence from Team Force is enough to just make them scared. They're not sure if they can even push up, but right now they absolutely have to if they want to get their second siege bot in over on Cloud Gaming's side. If they don't get their siege bot, oh man, Team Force, they're gonna get the level 6 one in. And I don't know about you, but we could actually be looking at game over. Respawn's gonna steal one more bolt, and they have to stop this from coming into their spawn. It's already down to 50%. Nice super, but it's not gonna do enough, and that's gonna be that. 100% to 0. That was a complete walk in the park for Team Force.
Yeah, pretty much. And I mean, you look at the contrast, right? Compared to the other teams, they let the siege bot go in, whereas Team Force, you could see even with the level 1 siege bot, they were supporting it. The Barley, yes, I think it response on Barley, was it maybe?
I think so.
I can't remember. No, it's not. It was well, we'll see him. It's Scythe. Just saved his ultimate for that very last push with the siege bot, and then put it down on the turret so that none of Cloud Gaming could help out.
And that's the thing, you get your siege bot and you go in along with it. You have that pressure there. You could even see towards the end of that siege bot, the very first one that was getting whittled down, they were just establishing their presence, you know, just standing right outside Cloud Gaming space, and Cloud Gaming couldn't push up at all, even if they wanted to. And now Respawn's just doing even more damage, gets in with the pull. He's gonna try to connect another one, misses this time, but the damage is done. Look at that. It's down to 50% again. And Cloud Gaming unable to find an answer to this.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. But right now, Cloud Gaming starting to get a bit of footing back in. They do have middle control, but they're taking a lot of damage from Scythe. And it's not really working out right now. So Scythe is just, he's on point with all his mollies right now at the moment, and he's predicting where the bolts are gonna drop, and it's working out for him.
It's working out very smart, but it does look like Cloud Gaming will get their siege bot in this time. It's a level 5 one, so the damage is going to be quite substantial, and you can see the response in Scythe. They're doing their best to hold it off. A nice super there to kind of pull it back so that the base will chip it away, but the damage is also being applied. You can see it's gone down to 70%. Good effort, but not enough yet, because look at this. Team Force, they are up by 6 bolts. If they get any more and Cloud Gaming don't put a stop to this, it's gonna be a complete walkover, because it's still 70 to 50, and Team Force, they have the upper hand here.
Yeah, they do have the upper hand now. And yeah, 10. Oh my! I think it's over. Like, you can't stop level 12.
Oh,
there's
man.
no way, right? Like, he does so much damage, and
at all. You can see even this and their guy, they're just dancing around. They know it's basically over at this point. And Ace just goes in to deliver the final blow, the coup de grace, and this will be Team Force taking it away. They move on further into the upper bracket, and just wow.
I mean, what
Every
are you
single
gonna do
time.
against a level? What was it, a level 12 bot? Like you try and body
Yeah,
block
level
it, it
12.
kills you in like 2 hits. You try and body block it, it kills you in 2 hits. You try to like surround it, all your team dies, and like I don't even think you can base race against a level 12. You cannot out DPS a level 12 bot. I think
And
yeah,
that's just Team Force. You know, they were one step ahead of the way. That's why I think they actually let
they
Team
did.
Cloud Gaming, yeah, they let them get the second bot in, and this is just absolutely
Strategy.
perfect Brawl Stars being played right here. Yeah, strategy, like you said. So every single time I watch Team Force, I'm blown out of the water by the way they play, and you know, just people in the chat, take notes. This is what you want to learn. And when you have taken your notes down, you practice your execution, you know how to play, you join the community rumble. Join the Discord, like the Facebook page on ESL Asia, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and you know, join the competitions. I mean, anyone can join, anyone can participate, and we also have a lot of prizes, don't we, Phil?
Yeah, we do. I think it's like 50 to 80 bucks on the weekend for like
Yeah, 50 and 100,
couple of places. Yeah, 50, 80, 50, 100. And then you get slots into the finals where it's like $1,000.
Yes.
I think a total of 1,000 for the whole
Huge
like the whole
pool,
thing.
basically.
Yeah. And then it's as long as you qualify, you are guaranteed to walk away with some cash. So it's a very all-inclusive kind of community tournament that nobody walks away empty-handed. Yeah. So we'll go to a short break. Indeed, yeah. So we'll go to a short break. We'll be back with the lower bracket round 1 and 2, which will be the wrap-up of the day. And yeah, you know, go and stretch it out. I know I'm going to stretch out a bit and grab some drinks as well. And we'll be back with the final stages of today. We're back. It's myself, Death Rider, and Quack, and we are into the lower bracket, round 1. So as I pick that up, it's going to be a Bounty on Canal Grande, Hot Potato, Heist on Hot Potato, and Gem Grab on Merch Fort. And that is the map pool. So first off, we should have Swole versus Kaz, and then it's going to be YMG versus NGSP, and then followed by the winner of Swole versus Kaz against Grasma Dopin, and then the winner of YMG versus NGSP, and they will go up against Cloud Gaming.
Very, very fun to watch. I mean, I did kind of miss out on the Swole game early on against IC due to my connection issues, but I'm curious, what are your thoughts on this, Phil? It's Canal Grande. Have you taken a look at the map? It's huge canal down the middle, and then you got the bushes and the on both sides. I don't know. It seems like a very an open range, I think, for shooting, and you can see that both teams are actually just streaming down right now. Swole with the Korean names, although they aren't the Korean team, I've been told. They will be looking for a fight here, pushing Namiruro back. He has a shotgun ready, but it's not going to happen because J10J is just walking right up and punching him with Rosa.
Yeah, it's all about the control on it's hard, right? Because you can't really go through the middle, so you have to pick and choose your battles wisely. But at the moment, it seems like Swole are winning out of the two. But Dahun, TW has to be very, very careful, and is able to actually escape. Pit trying his best to put on as many bombs as possible, but they're able to juke away. So great work from Swole so far.
Yeah, very great work. I mean, not only are they juking away, Dahyun, I mean, he's got the health, and I mean, he is Jack after all. The damage that he does is so substantial that Kaz are forced to kind of just fall back. You can see Namiruro is trying to do his best to get an elimination in, but it's not going to happen as J10J just punches him right out. And that's another thing, because Rosa, she can place down grass patches of her own, allowing her to actually just either hide in there or use it as cover to sneak right up. And Namiruro, once again, rolling right in, trying to get a kill in, but it doesn't happen. Instead, he gets taken out, and this is Swole looking at 10 stars ahead of Kaz.
Indeed, indeed. Here comes the backstab from Namiruro, though he might, if he gets a double, he'll get 10. So if he can take out both TW and Mr. Korean, he might be able to equalize it. But as I say that, on the other flank, you know, they're able to hold on pretty strong. And so Swole will pick up the first round on Bounty.
Very, very strong. And I have to say, that's also partly due to Swole's team composition. You can see that Kaz, they're trying to go for the damage, and they're trying to get those frags in. They're trying to pick up those stars. Namiruro, time and time after again, he tries to roll in, get up close, use the shotgun blasts, but his shots, although they do connect for the most part, the damage is just not enough. They have a Poco on Swole's side. Every time they're down low, he heals right on up. Not even then, they have enough health to hold them down to the very last sliver. Rosa with her super, she gets that shield activated, and Jack just is a heavyweight brawler to begin with, has enough a big enough health pool to start off, and just they take away the first round. And if they don't change things up on Kaz's side, I don't think they're gonna have a good time here.
They're definitely not gonna have a good time, and it's gonna be rough pickings for them as they try and go into heist and gem grab. But yeah, they need to be careful about how they approach the middle. Positioning is so important on this map, and I don't think Tick was really working out for them. So let's see whether they change that up.
I was about to say, it's actually very smart that Kaz the way they're using the bush to their advantage. They're hiding in it. They're using it to sneak up on Namiru every time he tries to sneak behind enemy lines. And here it comes, the shield. J10J is just gonna stay alive. SWO is just, applying the pressure, trying to heal his teammate up, keep them alive. This time, though, it looks like they might actually be sandwiched in the center. Here, Namiru trying to disrupt that piece just by a bit. And of course, the Tick in the back, Chewy, just still lobbing those bombs, but it's not doing much because look at this. TW, he just walks right up. He's gonna get blocked off by the wall though, so thankfully, just in time, Kaz holds on to that first star. But they're gonna need more, I think, if they want to stay alive in this. J10J, the grass patch goes up once more, and look at this. It's very passive right now. They're trying to get the kill in, but it's not happening at all for Kaz.
Yeah, it's really not working out right now, and they're being forced on the back foot. Swole doing really well using the grass, like you said, but also using the obstacles to their favor. There goes the ult coming up from Chewy, but it's only going to do about half health damage onto TW. As he comes back, he just heals right up because he is hidden, of course. So Swole in a... they are down on stars, and Kaz are up by just one. So we will have to see whether... It's going to be interesting to see how Swole are able to come in for the counter, and they are able to do so. So J1 able to get that kill early, get that kill right in the top corner, and they might win by the buzzer, right? J1 getting tracked down by Namiruro, but Namiruro goes down, I think. They trade, and they tie.
Wow.
So, take from that what you will, right? Oh, man.
Their backs were up against the wall, and Kaz just pushed right in. They had nothing to lose, so might as well, right? They managed to bring it to a tie, and we're gonna see a third round for Canal Grande right here. And just, wow.
Namiruro, he just went in, right? Like you said, they had nothing to lose, so might as well roll the dice. He went in, did a lot of damage. He got taken out, but he did enough damage for the rest of his teammates to clean up and bring it to a tie of 4 stars to 4 stars. So we're gonna go into another round, like you said, and that's gonna decide. Wait, actually, no. We go to a third round. If Kaz take it, then we go to a replay of Bounty. If Swole take it, then it'll be 2-1. Yeah, then we'll move on to Heist.
But I have to say, Kaz, I mean, they are great players. We've seen them qualify every single month now. They've always managed to make it in the top 3, top 4, top 3 actually. But in this game against Swole has the better team composition here. They have the tankiness, they have the damage. Kaz, on the other hand, a draw is not good enough. I think it's a little bit of a misplay, but this is why we have the B now, as well as Namiruro on Brock, so he's going to be looking to take out some of those grass patches. Sirius has to be careful though, because if someone walks right up against him, he could get taken out. Chewy is practically the tank killer here, but he is really squishy as well if we look at his health pool. Oh, they're walking right up. Sirius looking very low right now, going to be forced back. Namiruro pushes them all the way back in the spawn, but you look at this. J10J, he's just hiding there. He's waiting for his time. And SWO, he's just healing every one of his teammates up every time they get low.
Yeah, he went for a more defensive lineup because he does want to like just take this game. But the problem is they are down by 1 star, so they didn't get the initial star, and that means that Kaz can dictate the game right now. But Mr. Korean able to get those heals off. Good work from him. But at some point, Swole are gonna have to go in, are gonna have to charge in and try and get a kill.
Yeah, and Kaz, I mean, they're just doing their best right now. They're not letting up. But as soon as there's a little tiny mistake, one slip up is all it takes for Swole to just sneak right in and do all of that close range damage. You can see that J10J, he's trying to do that right now, but in fact, he's actually going to get blocked off by the wall there. Now TW is very low. Nami Ruro comes in with 1 kill, and this could very well be Kaz's game at this point.
Slowly making their way in, but here comes the ult from Namiruro doing a lot of damage, and they're up to 5 stars. So I think we're going, and I very much think that we're heading into a replay of Bounty Quack.
Yep, very likely. And this is the counter pick from Kaz coming in handy. B is the tank killer, and that's why it works out. So Kaz takes it 1-1. They managed to draw in the second one. Very close. If they didn't draw, that would have been, we would be looking at heist right now. But thankfully they did. So third game for Canal Grande. What do you think is going to happen next, Phil? Do you think Swole are going to switch things up a bit?
I don't know why.
It's kind of like rock, paper, scissors at this point, right?
Like they switched out to they did a Poco, right? And I have no idea why they switched out to Poco. Maybe it was because of the heals, but like the other two brawlers weren't really helping them out, and they were trying to push very close range. So if they were gonna do it, maybe a Tara would have been a better choice, or even a Mortis, because once he closes the gap coming through the grass, like you can't really stop him, right? There's no really, you can't really stop him. So maybe a Tara or a Mortis, and then a Barley on one of the sides to kind of like force your opponent to the other side, whether that's like left to right or right to left, might be a better choice than trying to just like range everything.
Possibly. So closing the distance, because looking at Kaz's team composition right now, kind of squishy, but they're able to control the space very well, and that's why Team Swole having a little bit of trouble. They did very well the first 2 rounds, but now they might just have to switch things up a bit. Or if Kaz, they might stay, they might also switch things up. I'm not sure. We're just going to have to see the team composition and looking to see how they play, actually. So Canal Grande, actually very, very interesting map. The obstacles, kind of allow for that wedge to be driven between the 2 teams. Just how you control space, I think, is very important here.
Like I mean, a surge would go fine as well, right? You're not super far range, but once you get the teleport up. Once you get the teleport up, you're pretty much unstoppable. Once you level up fully as well, you do so much damage. So any one of those, a Mortis, a Tara, Surge would do really well.
Oh, and it looks like Swole actually did switch things up. Instead, Cavs will stick to their team composition. So we will be seeing the tick come in handy here. Now TW switching on over to Sprout. Looking to do the same, but Nami Ruro walks right in, rocket in hand, gonna do damage. He gets the first kill, but they come right back at him. SW, oh, he jumps right away in time, but here comes the bomb. He's gonna eat it, and that's gonna be 3 to 5 stars.
Yeah, he tried to go for the high risk, high reward, but then was stuck in between two. Between two of Team Swole and that obstacle, so he will go down, but he did get 3 stars, remember. So that's going to bring the 5-5 on the scoreboard at the moment, and Swole playing a lot more aggressive. Nami Ruro taking out all the obstacles, but that is then allowing Swole to push up. So like you said, it is about positioning, it is about territory control. But at the same time, if you do open up those obstacles, you open up an avenue of counterattack for your opponents.
Yeah, and you can see they're just zoning each other out very well right now. But that's the thing, SWO, he has his super, and you have to watch out for that one, because once it hits, that's going to be a lot of damage. It's going right after Namiruro right now. He will take it out, so thank you for that. And TW trying to just lock Kaz over onto the right side right now. Namiruro looking to be a little bit aggressive, pushes up by a bit, dodging Tick's bomb, and they are just holding on to their 7 stars. He's jumping away in the nick of time once more. And here it comes, TW, J10J. Oh, all the mayhem of rockets flies all over the place. It's Pandemonium. Chewy gets one, and now it's Kaz looking to be very, very comfortable. Swole knows it's up, and they're just game over. Smiley face, good game, but Kaz will walk away with a bounty in their pockets.
Yeah, so that will bring it to 2-1 in favor of Kaz. At the moment, they are having the time of their lives right now. Swole, I don't know, a lot of hesitation in that game, right? Like, it felt like they were in the superior position and lead. And then suddenly it just reversed. Like, Kaz got the stars and then allowed themselves to be a bit more passive. Swole kind of didn't know whether they wanted to go in, do they want to wait? And that ultimately led to them losing. So we're going to go on to Heist. And it is going to be, I think, a bit of a similar story as well. Kaz do know that they need to take out the obstacles, but if we pick up, let me pull up Hot Potato.
Fairly interesting. Yeah, obstacles might be a problem here.
Very
Definitely
open.
want to control space, right? Yeah. Open, you got the little slash of the grass patch in the center. I don't know.
Yeah, they do have. You do have the grass patch in the center. The avenues of attack are pretty wide as well, so it's a balance, right? You want to get to mid, but you also have to be careful that you don't leak anyone through to your side. So we're definitely gonna see, like, for sure, we're gonna see like a Brock, probably maybe a Bow. Sprout would be good because you can block off that middle section.
Oh, for sure.
So yeah, it's we'll see how it goes.
We will see how it goes. I think you have a very good point though, because controlling space, Brock, you are able to take down obstacles. Sprout, you're able to create obstacles, and that's very, very a very strong tool to have, especially in Heist. But then again, it kind of all comes down to that base race, right? And like I said earlier, you don't want to be playing your opponent's game. You don't want to be on defense the whole time. So I'm very curious to see what the teams have here, because I have no idea. Maybe even if the chat could tell us what a good team composition would be right here. Looking at the recommendations, though, it seems like Rico would be a very popular pick, but yeah, it looks like we're gonna have Barley, Carl, and Brock here. Like you said, Brock, and actually both teams with the exact same team composition right now. And once more, you can see they're just trying to zone each other out. Namiruro again with the incendiary rockets here. Oh, sneaks right up on J10J, gets the kill, and that will be the first elimination. But Swole, they've managed to walk right up, and SWO, he's doing a little bit of damage, down to 80% now on Kaz's safe.
That's a lot of damage early on, and again, Namiruro is able to take out one, and so that'll allow him to get his ult up, and Kaz will start to equalize slightly, but they have to be careful because Swole do have TW all the way at the base, and he's chipping away quite a bit of damage on Kaz's safe as well.
Chipping away, and looks like the Brock over on Kaz's side just fell as well. Now Chewy goes down. Namiruro comes back in, but J10J, he's managed to lob all of those mollies right over into Kaz's base. It's down to 66 and 60. And Kaz, they really need to push up. Nami Ruro just blowing things wide open, opened up the entirety of the middle section of the map. And here comes J10J with the heals. He wants to hold his ground, keep that forward pressure up. Kaz, they're looking to push right in, inching closer and closer towards Swole. They just need to get a little bit of damage. Oh.
Nami Ruro has his ult up and down. Chewy also with the ult. And so Swole are very close to losing this. And I think that's about it, because Chewy will be able to get not only his ult, but like 3 more mollies. And basically that spelled doom for them, right?
That will do it. You know, the mollies, they tick away, they burn away at the safe, and it just went down. We saw it happen, right? It came from 10% to basically 9, 7, 5, and down to 1, 0. So that was Kaz taking away round 1. We still have the second one, then the third, possible third, to see. Right now, it looks like Team Kaz, they actually are playing this really well, right? With the way they keep that forward pressure up, they know when to play defense and they know when to push up as needed.
Yeah. So see how it turns out. Like, I think Kaz arguably have the stronger lineup and the better play style, because they are forcing Swole to play through that tempo. And Swole, they did try and get the backstabs, and they kind of had a similar idea, but Kaz just knowing that they needed to get the Barley in position. Getting Brock in position is great, but getting the Barley in position is more important, especially when his ult is up, because you brought this up in September and in August as well, that the damage over time from those mollies does so much damage when it comes to trying to take out these objectives.
Truly does, and that's why Chewy and J10J, they're sticking to their selection of Barley. The Molly is just too strong, but Chewy will actually take J10J out, proving that he is the better Barley. Now he comes in with the super, and that is that chip damage coming in. It's all down to 70% now, Phil.
It is down to 70%, and Kaz, now they just have to relax, but I don't think they're gonna do that. They're gonna try and take position of mid. They don't have to be too aggressive, so that's good news for them. The question is, though, how are they gonna maintain this territory control in mid?
Yeah, territory control. You can see that J10J, he's also trying to keep his teammates up and running as well with the heals coming in. TW, he's trying to do his best to land his shots, but it's not quite connecting. And look at this, Sirius just walking away with his health. He's gonna swing right in, come in with one more boomerang pickaxe, while Chewy lobs even more bottles into their safe. Nami Ruro as well. He is on Jesse, so one shot, the electric bolts will basically connect and go on to the next person you saw right there. One more super, and that's gonna be the turret coming in. TW will focus his fire on that turret to take it out, but that's a little bit of a distraction because you can see the rest of the teammates, everyone is just applying pressure onto that safe right now. Down to 10, 9, 4, and that's basically game as Sirius swings right in with his super spin to win it, and that's going to be Kaz taking it home, heist, and bounty. So Kaz will proceed on to the further upper bracket. Wait, lower bracket.
Oh, the lower bracket.
Lower bracket right now.
Yeah. So they will go up against Grass Mud, if I'm not wrong. Should be Grass Mud, yeah. We'll have the brackets up later on, so that will confirm that. But yeah, we are going to go to a short break. We'll be back with YMG versus NGSP in the first phase or first stage of the lower bracket. So, tell a friend the stream is up, go and grab a drink, and we'll see you in a short bit. back with the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble October finals, and we're into the last match of the first round of the lower brackets. So it's YMG going up against NGSP, and both of these guys, wildcard teams A. We don't know how it's gonna go. They couldn't take the pressure. YMG actually put up a pretty good fight against Cloud Gaming, but NGSP, I mean, going up against Team Force, really had an uphill battle. But let's see whether they have reorganized themselves and can put up a challenge against YMG. I have no idea how this matchup is gonna go.
I mean, yeah, we will have to see. You know, it's so many abbreviations. It's the Sugar Plums versus the YMG.
No idea. I have no idea
guesses? Maybe the chat can guess a little bit as well for us. But it does seem like it definitely is a toss-up. We don't know exactly how they're going to play, but on Canal Grande, so far we have seen a lot of interesting plays using the grass, and this will be Sugar Plum this time using the grass. He's going to be playing your favorite Mortis, hiding in the corner there. Going to get caught out by the rocket though, but he's still staying in there. Here comes Roberto with a little bit of a rocket as well, and it looks like he's going to be going for Deso right now. Tracy though on what looks to be Gale actually. Oh, using that smart panel. He's gonna go in, getting blocked off though. Sugar Plum gets choked right in that corner. ABEFQY, just the perfect ball at the perfect time, but the Sugar Plums are up by 3 stars. 5-2 at this point, though.
Oh, great propulsion by Sugar Plum. Will be able to take out Deso as his teammate will forsake him. And that's going to bring it to 12-2. So as we were talking about everything on the left side, on the right side, a lot of action was happening also. ABF will, ABEF, or is it ABFT? I have no idea, man. But he's going to be able to take out one, and that'll bring it to 12-6 right now. And 15-6 is Roberto Firmino is able to drop one more from YMG.
Yeah, Roberto's just doing a very good job, and Sugar Plum as well earlier on when he dashed in and used his super to basically kill 2 birds with 1 stone. And now they're just doing even more damage. Look at this, 19 stars right now. Roberto controlling space so well, using his wall even to just block things off. ABEF can't do anything there. Sugar Plum just spinning to get the kill, finishing things off. And right now they are up by 11 stars. Nothing that YMG can do here. Mystic Blade trying to jump over, but 5 seconds on the clock, and NGSP, they have the better DPS right now. Tracy just pushing Deso even further back, and they will be taking round 1. So, good job, the Sugar Plums.
Yeah, I mean, like they had really good control, and they were able to focus not just on the left side but on the right side as well. So they had really good map awareness. Excuse me, they had really good map awareness, and that just led to them taking the round. Right, it was quite pretty straightforward. Yeah, not much to talk about, but let's go to the shout outs. Let's say who's in chat. Karan's joined us, so shout out to you guys, to you, Jinkai as well, Lauti Machado, and Dawido K, and Vex, I think, and Amos as well. So yeah, they're all just chilling out, watching the stream while they're waiting for their matches to start. So.
And that's what it's all about, you know, community. That's why we're all here. And of course, they are the ones who keep this whole Brawl Stars community alive. And Ace dropping some knowledge bombs in the chat as well. So it seems like we have a little bit more information of what could happen in Heist. But we are still on Canal Grande right now. And it seems like positioning, right? Positioning, controlled space, map awareness, and that's why the close range brawlers kind of are very viable here, as long as they are able to sneak into that bush right there. But right now, it looks like actually on both sides, they're all gonna swap things out a bit. Mystic Blade over on Take right now. Abef still on Spike. A little bit low at this point, but you can see that Sugar Plum, he's just going ring around the Rosie. Now he will find Deso and take one out. It's 3-2, still fairly even. Tracy on Daryl, I would say that's a pretty good pick, because you can roll all over the place, and that's what he will do. Now looking to take Deso out, and he very well will be able to do so, getting one kill, rolling all the way back, and they see you rolling, they're gonna be hate. Right, Phil?
Yeah, they will be, and here comes the warp blast. Sugar Plum will drop Deso as it goes around and around that obstacle. And that's gonna bring it to 12-4 on the star count. So they're gonna go slightly passive now, our NGSP, and they're gonna force YMG to make a move. And they'll be ready for that. Tracy with the roll goes up against Deso. Needs to be careful because there is that turret at the back, and he will go down to that though. So 17-7, NGSP in a very commanding lead. Sugar Plum though gets dropped by Deso from close range, and that'll bring it to 19-13 at the moment. Quack. It is going back and forth, but arguably YMG are going to have to make a move. But NGSP staying very aggressive as well.
Fairly aggressive, and you can see that they're, connecting most of their shots and making use of their supers in the right way, and this is why they are on top. So NGSP definitely controlling the pace of the match right here. Deso does have his turret, the cannon, down, but it's not doing much at this point, so picking Penny actually is kind of odd. It just looks like both teams right now, NGSP will win, but the game was... it's like they took
pretty equal.
The team out of team deathmatch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of individual brilliance rather than a concerted team effort, right? And that's gonna have to be fixed because we're gonna go into 2 objective modes, and that's gonna be heist, and then if we have to go to a third, it's gonna be gem grab. So no more solo efforts. It's all about the objectives. And on heist, if you're not careful, it's going to be a runaway game.
Yeah, it's going to be a runaway game, and especially on Hot Potato. The way this map looks, it's like we saw earlier on, you want to control the space. And if we pay attention to what Cootie Ace is saying, Bo is not a good pick on heist. I assume that's because of the bombs, the traps, they don't really do much. Instead, he recommends Barley, Brock, Rico, perhaps maybe a Daryl, but generally these 3 brawlers right now. And I think he has a point. Rico, if you look at how Hot Potatoes played out, the obstacles, they're fairly parallel, vertical, right down the lanes. So if you are able to bounce the shot off and connect them, and that's the thing about Rico as well. The more the shots bounce, the further they travel, actually. So could be a very good pick here. But Brock, I think, is just always a must-have for heist.
Right. We'll see how it turns out. Yeah, I mean, Brock's good with the damage. The ult also helps you take out the obstacles. Also does a lot of damage on the safe itself. Barley, we've said time and time again, the damage over time, the dots are just invaluable, right? It's something you should kind of never give up if you have the choice to, and I don't think any of the higher level teams will ever want to give up the Barley. But yeah, it is winding down. The day is winding down. We're gonna go into lower bracket round 2, and that's gonna wrap up the day. And as I say that, some thunder is going on in the background, so the day is winding up as well, even though it's early on. So
good time to get some hot cocoa. Well, this isn't hot. This is juice. But yeah, we got our Shelly Brawl Stars mugs.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be just nice, Everyone's gonna finish the day off and finish the day off. Gonna go have a nice snooze while it's raining. It's cool, and yeah, it's gonna be a good Saturday. Very nice, lazy Saturday.
Nice, lazy Saturday. Chill, comfy. Cheers to you, Phil. I mean, thank you for casting alongside me, and of course, everyone in the chat as well. Like the page, subscribe. You know the drill, and that's what it's all about, right? Community right here. We got Singapore repping the Brawl Stars community, and it's just really lovely to see that everyone's here enjoying the games. Maybe even play a little bit more after this. I'm like, I don't know, I'm at 7,600 trophies. I'm right at the edge of earning M's right now. This is how bad I am at the game. But the pros that they're playing in this tournament right now, we will have to see how they're going to be playing Heist at this point. And it looks like we will see the Brox over on both sides. Sugar Plum, though, going Rico. Meanwhile, Mystic Blade and Abeth, they're going with Max and M's. So controlling the space right here, Mystic Blade could be very well
so much damage.
Forcing them to fall back, but the damage comes in and just two players getting eliminated on both sides right now. Now Sugar Plum comes in with a ricochet.
Tracy has a clear line of attack as well, and I don't think they can do much about this. Because Mystic's range is not that far. But Sugar Plum early, or Deso with the long range shot gets the snipe on, and that's going to help them a small bit.
Just a small bit. But you can see that everyone's really spaced out right now. And the way that they're playing, it's very unlike what we saw from the other teams as well. Now, Sugar Plum trying to do a smart angular play, getting the shots to connect onto the save, and he will be able to do some of that, but generally the damage just comes back in. They're just trying to push them back at this point, but yeah, still not a lot of teamwork, I think. And now it's just the base race, but Sugar Plum has it.
It's not really a base race. Like, let's face it, NGSP broke through, had no issues right there, didn't really have to worry about anything. I mean, it's just better teamwork from NGSP. YMG just not able to make it happen. They can't find that spark, and they've been trying to. I don't know, maybe it's just a case of they haven't played with each other that much, or they're still trying to build that team chemistry, perhaps. But yeah, it just kind of feels like it's a team of individuals trying to play together rather than an actual team that has been playing together, right?
And I think you have a very good point. You can see that at times they're definitely trying to work it together, but it's just not quite gelling together as of yet. But who knows? Maybe a few matches down, or maybe even tomorrow, we could see something different happening. Maybe even next month if they still qualify. But yeah, it's just, that's the thing. It's 3v3 Brawl Stars. You want to have brawlers that complement each other, and you work together as a team, you push together, you have abilities that complement each other, and that's kind of what we saw earlier on from various teams. I mean, of course, Team Force, but we also saw a little bit of that from, say, Team Forest, Team Swole and Kaz. But right now, not a lot of that happening. They will be switching things up. They have seen that Rico actually works really well on this map, and things might be a little bit different here. So far, Sugar Plum has been doing a very good job, and Roberto as well on his route. The way he controls space, very strong. Sugar Plum managed to sneak all the way down the back. Gonna get forced back by Abeth right now, but the damage has been done. It's down to 90%. Gonna be playing a little bit of defense right now, Phil.
Yeah, they gotta play on defense, and they've done quite a bit of damage. ABF very close to going down. Roberto Firmino will finally get that kill, but Sugar Plum is also very low, so he has to be careful. Deso with the long range shot will drop him. But not before they get a big chunk of damage on that save of YMG once again. Roberto Firmino, once again, he will get the Sprout on the middle, so that allows them to slow down any pushes down that middle down that middle avenue of attack, and now they're just gonna pile on as much shots as possible. Sugar Plum with a volley. Also, they have their Brock pushing down so many missiles. But Deso will pick up Tracy. Another one goes down. Roberto Firmino. He's down on the mid with the Sprout ult again, blocking down middle, making sure no one can go there. And Sugar Plum will lock down that left flank. Tracy also with the rocket, gonna take out Deso probably. Oh, very close to taking out Deso, but Deso able to get the Dukes in, and that will allow them to stay alive. So down to 58 on the save, and it's not looking good for YMG.
Not good at all, and I have to say there was a little bit of an inconsequential play from Mystic Blade as well. He managed to push up, do a little bit of damage, but ultimately getting taken out by Sugar Plum, and here it comes. He's looking to do a lot more damage as well. Roberto just staying alive for his team, controlling the space once more. He's that bulwark of defense to prevent YMG from pushing in. Meanwhile, Sugar Plum and Tracy, look at this. They just get those eliminations in, and here they come. The bullets bounce and they fall right into YMG's safe. Down to 20% now, and their backs against the wall. They have to come out swinging, but they're not quite doing it yet. Sugar Plum basically knows that he's won, so he's just gonna spin away. And YMG, yeah, not looking good at all. And this is why NGSP will take this map home, and they take it 2-0 NGSP to YMG.
Yeah, they will take it 2-0, so they'll move on to the next stage of the lower bracket. And it's going to be interesting to see how that turns out, because so Kaz is going to go up against Grass Mud Doping, and then Cloud are going to go up against NGSP, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, that's going to be the next phase. And we'll be back with that exact same modes, exact same maps, but a lot more on the line, of course. So commiserations to Swole, commiserations to YMG as well. They do not go on anymore because they have basically lost twice. And there you go. Grassmud Doping versus Kaz, Cloud Gaming versus NGSP. And it is all or nothing on the table. Because if you lose, you're out. Lower bracket, that's how it rolls.
That's how
so
it
we will go
rolls.
to
That's
a short. That's the way the cookie crumbles, indeed. So we'll go to a short intermission, and we will catch you. Well, before we go to a short intermission, we'll show you tomorrow's matchups, which is Icy Doping versus Team Force, Grassmud Doping versus Kaz, Cloud Gaming versus NGSP. And TBD, which is because it depends on what the upper bracket is. Oh, are we at the end of today?
I think we are, actually.
Are we? I mean, looking
If,
from this graphic, it seems like it.
Yeah,
We'll
I think
get
we
that
are.
double check.
If production can
Yeah, we
whisper
might
into our
actually
ears
be
through their
done.
magic device right now. But yeah, I believe we are at the end of the day. And we will continue seeing the rest of the lower brackets and the upper bracket tomorrow. But yeah, I want to say though,
well,
the match to watch tomorrow: Icy versus Team Force, another grudge match.
Yeah, they're gonna be trying to kind of strat that out. But okay, I guess we are done for today. So tomorrow I will not be on cast. It will be Gamanism with Quack, so they will continue on the brilliant Brawl Stars action, and they'll keep you company tomorrow. But
More ducks.
for today, it is with more ducks and more plushies in the background. So for today, it's been myself, Death Adder, and Quack, my co-caster. We hope you had a great day today. We hope you have a great rest of the day and a great weekend as well. And this is us signing out.